Ding 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 ding! I guess it's time for a little Royal Rumble because this is a brand new series, folks. Yes, we are doing a brand new series. This is Persona 4 Arenas. Yeah, we recently got done with Persona 5 Revival. Or wait, Revival? No, wait, what? I mean Royal. We're not there yet, Revival. Jeez, man, I'm so eager to play Revival. It's not even funny. But anyways, though. We completed all of the mainstream, I guess you could say the whole trilogy and the whole Persona series now at this point. And, well, basically, it was a fun ride as it is, man. It was a wonderful experience. But we still need to wait for Persona 6 now. And now, I guess we're starting off with, I guess you could say they're like, sub-stories, I guess? Like, I don't know. It's like, yeah. We're basically starting off with, like, the spin-off games now at this point. From, like, the deriving factors from the original Persona games. And now we're going with Persona 4 Arenas. And this one's going to be a bit of a doozy and a really exciting one because we're going back to Inaba, baby. And there's also some special guests that we're going to have to stay tuned and figure out who they are. You guys are pretty much familiar who they are, but me too as well when it comes to Persona 3. But yes, we're going back to Inaba in a way because in this series, in this one, in this spin-off, it's really unique in a sense because this is a fucking fighting game. I'm sorry for the mic explosion right there, but it's a fighting game. Like, what? I guess this is like the first fighting game for like what Persona has to offer, maybe. Like, I don't think they ever done like another like fighting game in general. It's weird because like this is the only one they've done so far, and this is made by Arc Systems, by the way. You gotta realize that it's made by Arc Systems. So, it's going to be a bit doozy. I have played their games once before, like Dragon Ball FighterZ, and I was a high rank, okay? Don't get me wrong, okay? I'll tell you what my high rank was. It was Super Saiyan Blue, okay? And I stopped playing it for like, 2 years now at this point. So, I'm a bit sober at fighting games. So, forgive me, guys, if I'm going to be a bit rusty at fighting games, but this is going to be a wild ride. And, well, I'm only in it for the stories. So, we're going to figure out what's going to happen with this one. Alright? And enough of my yapping, folks. Also, before I'm done with yapping right now at this point, there's still some more projects I have, well, I need to do right now for recording, such as, Resident Evil, Undertale. But yeah, you get what I mean, though. There's some projects coming up after this whole, I guess you could say this whole scenario that's going on right here. But as of right now, though, we're probably going to be doing, 2 separate Let's Plays. It's going to be a bit weird, so enough of me yapping now at this point. Okay, so now I'm officially done yapping. So let's get into it then. Okay, so let's see what this game has in store for us, man. This is going to be a bit not creepy, but a bit weird, man. I don't know. I don't know what I'm getting myself into now at this point, but let's see. Oh my god, my screen. What the fuck was that?
Let's hear it for the following sponsors of our program today.
Yosuke, what are you talking about? Yeah, we know it's Atlus's Arc System, okay? Alright, here we go. This is what the fuck? Oh, there's a whole crew! Oh my god, the music's loud, but holy shit. There's Yosuke right there, baby! Keep it style as always. GA. This is so weird for it being a fighting game as well, man. But it's gotta be like the most unique one out of all of them, right? Oh, here we go, man. Oh, Royal Rumble to begin with now at this point. Oh, there's Yukiko right there. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I think Kanji fits well in this type of spin-off. Okay, is that even allowed now? It's like you just shot a gun. Oh, there's Teddy. Oh, Mitsuru. Oh, wait, Akihiko, what the fuck are you wearing? Holy shit, I guess, alright. Wait, who are you? What? There's Rize. Can she fight though? I have no idea. Whoa, wait, what? Why is Tartarus a thing now? Who's this guy? Is that Junpei? Holy fuck, dude, you look. Oh, hey, Yukari! Ken? Oh, and Elizabeth. I see you haven't changed at all there. Holy shit, the whole... Dude, why does the P3 cast actually look pretty good?
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Oh, here we go, man. Oh, is that Mitsuru? Holy shit. Mitsuru, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say this right now. Looking pretty good. But anyhow, though, yes, let us begin the game. So how is this gonna work then? I'm playing a controller right now because it's more easy to play controller. Okay, let's see the menu here. Episode. Wait, what is this? What? Story episode. Wait, how do I? What? How do I do this if this is the case then? Wait, what? There's episode P4, and I gotta change the volume. Can I change the volume real quick? Hold on, I need to check something. Can I change it real quick?
Persona 4 Arena.
This is loud as fuck, man. Okay, so no, that's multiplayer. Okay, I'm not doing multiplayer. I'm gonna get my ass whooped. Okay, so let's go to story mode, and I gotta change the volume for this. This is so fucking loud. Oh. So this is how it plays out then. So it goes from different characters' episodes then, I suppose. So, okay, so this is how we're gonna do it so far. For this being the case, this music is so fucking loud in my ears. But for this being the case then, it's so funny to have icons. Dude, of course they would, yeah, like, okay, see guys, instead of naming a protagonist for this type of shit, his name is Narukami. I knew that was a thing, but in a matter of fact, there is in Persona games in general, they don't name the protagonist like that at all. But yes, for how this is gonna work though, we are gonna do this in a really unique way. For each episode, for now, as of recording, we are gonna record each episode as a different story, I guess, from supposedly what we're looking at right now. Because if this is the case, we're doing each episode as a character-wise story. So we're gonna go with, why not, the OG, Narukami, as starting off with me now at this point. So it's gonna be very interesting. So this first episode is gonna be with Narukami. Alright then. Wait, what's this? Mysterious guest? Wait, what? Wait, hold on, I need to look something up. This is kind of confusing me right now. Hold on. Okay, so from what I'm seeing right now, you need to start off with P4A, because apparently episode P4 is the continuation of the original. I've totally forgot that this is a counterpart towards what happened in the beginning of the whole game for like original, because this is technically like what, a remastered in a sort of way when it comes to like these type of games. So yes, this is going to be at least going on with this. We're going to start off with this now. So let's begin with Narukami then for the first episode in this series, or this wacky series as it is. So here we go. My ears hurt like a motherfucker. Wait, what? Blue, huh? I mean, yeah, that's the color of the bell room, and I hear the AC going on. For a sudden case right now, like with the weather on Earth going like to batshit insane hot heats, I think everyone would like a fresh AC, okay? But anyhow, though, alright, continue. The floor, the ceiling, the furnishing, everything is blue. Is it, like, who am I right now? Am I just like a regular Joe Schmo right now? Because the fact is, well, how do you say it? This is like my first time ever being in a velvet room, supposedly. But wait, hold on. Before we start this, can I technically, what's it called? Turn the volume down? Let's see. I cannot. Wait, can you not like turn the volume down on this bitch? I don't think you can. Oh, whatever though. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, can I though? Let me check. Okay, I don't think I can do it right now, but maybe when we get closer to, I don't know what, later in the story, I think? I don't know, but right now it's not that bad, I suppose. But anyhow, though, let's continue, though, with this. It's quite unlike what I normally see throughout my day. Oh, really now? Wait, who the fuck am I playing? And yet, my heart is mysteriously calm. Because, honestly, though, I don't really think the Velvet Room gives off a menacing presence. Well, unless you're Joker, but yeah. I recognize the slight rumbling as an engine and realize that I'm in a car. Oh, you don't say, huh? Not in a limo? I can't wait for this beat to pull up in Persona 4 Revival like a fucking whip now at this point. Or rather, someplace else I recognize.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Ah, bizarre-faced old man. What's up, Igor? How How's it going there? It's been a hot minute there, man. I wonder who this man might be. I don't know him in the slightest, dude. The old man with the bizarre face sitting before me makes an expression that appears to be a smile. Is it a smile? I have a feeling... Dude, you know what's funny? Why is Igor always smiling like that? I don't really think that's like a smile that he's giving off. It's just like... What? That's his face. I don't really think that's what he would want to give off. I don't want to see when he's mad, okay? Because look at him. He has bulging red eyes. You don't really think a motherfucker like him would get mad like that? Anyways. Sitting quietly next to the old man is a woman as beautiful and as delicate as an ice sculpture. Oh. Who could that be? I wonder, huh? A certain girl that starts off with the letter M.
Ah, it seems we have a guest with an intriguing destiny.
I guess so. Wait, do you not know who I am? Am I not you, Narukami?
My name is Igor. I am delighted to make your acquaintance.
Yes, indeed, myself as well, Igor. It's not like you made the other protagonist die or anything, and that's why you're being a little bit more, how do you say it? Nicer to me, but anyways. The Velvet Room. Igor. Even though I'm barely conscious, I remember that this is not the first time I ever heard those words. Okay, so... Yeah... okay, so I'm definitely playing as Narukami, so... Did my memories get wiped after the events of Persona 4? What? I see. This is a dream. This happened in the past, I supposed. I've been in this room before. Yeah, have you? If my memory is correct, what he says next is...
This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
Wow, a little bit of deja vu there, Igor, but yeah. As you can see now, this is a place between everything in dreams and reality, baby.
It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter.
Okay, Igor, we had a contract earlier, after the events of P4. Why the fuck am I here again? Not to play a fighting game. Meta now.
It may be that such a fate awaits you in the near future.
I guess so. I don't even know what happens in the story, man. The words I expect to hear fall from the old man's mouth. I still keep calling him an old man, I suppose. I'm surprised that I still remember them. Oh. Another me. Not the one in the dream. I can't remember... Well, I can't help but smile at that.
Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
Yeah, I suppose so. Who am I? I remember this too. When I said my name here, it forged a contract with them. And so I answered, yep. Thou art I. Oh, or this. You Narukami. Alright, and that's my name. Never, don't misremember that. Oh, my ear, what the fuck just happened? Did I get run over? Not the first in the series. When I open my eyes, the light... Oh my god, a flashbang. The light is so blinding that I have to squint. Yeah, same here. God damn, turn it down. For a moment, I can't figure out where I am. And I look around.
Right. I was on my way back.
The fuck? I'm talking now? What? That's weird. What? I guess I don't have to do any more commentary now in these videos when I don't speak. Come on, you! You're giving me a hard time! He's basically just running out of my job, but well, this isn't really a job, it's a hobby. But yeah, he's taking the value out of these videos. I mutter to myself and look out the window. The sky is somewhat cloudy. Unfortunately, the scenery is as beautiful as it was before as they left from Inaba. So, is this when... Okay, so this has to take place when I came back from, you know what? From the last game we did for Persona 4. It seems that I fell asleep on the train heading to the countryside where I spent the last year in Inaba. Yeah, okay. So I was right then. This takes place after the events of P4. So, oh yeah, by the way, let me get it straight right now. This is apparently fucking canon. I don't know how this fits in the story, but hey. Shit, I'm gonna have to find out sooner or later. But this is gonna be so cool. If I recall correctly, when I first came to that town, it was an afternoon just like this. Was it now? Very stormy? Oh, or not. I dozed off in the same way back then. and then was summoned to the Velvet Room. Oh, here we go again. Yeah, I remember now this one. Dude. Really painful memories, but really good memories at all too. What the hell? That was when Igor said that misfortunes would befall me. And just as he foretold, I was dragged into an outrageous murder mystery. Yeah, that murder mystery was pretty good though, but I will still say this right now. Fuck Adachi. Still, to this day. Even though he's like a Akechi, but not really. Yeah, that was no ordinary case, dude. We were literally just about to kill Innocent Man 2 back then. Oh god. The memories. The Midnight Channel, the shadows, and the personas, the powers of the heart. I saw things that that would have scarred me. Well, wait, what? I saw things that would have scarcely been believed, or be believed. But I made memories there that would never be replaced as well. Aww. We gained the powers of the personas, and we suffered together. Yeah, that was I mean, we're gonna suffer again later in the next 6 months when P4 releases again. Well, yeah, no. Let's not talk about that just yet. Okay, we're not going back in a time machine. I stood with my friends on the investigation team against these misfortunes and fought alongside them to the very end. There's no way I could have ever what the fuck? There's no way I could have ever overcome such ordeals without their help.
Wonder what everyone's been up to.
Okay, that was some jump scare. I don't know. They're probably gathered up, throwing me a surprise party. Who knows? After solving the mystery, it was decided that I would leave Inaba since my parents would be returning over from overseas around the same time. Aww. It's been about 2 months since I last saw them. Well, saw them all. As they said goodbye to me at the train station. Yeah, and I do remember my playthrough right now. Like, I cried like a fucking, like, a baby. Like, but who wouldn't though? That shit was so sad. I had decided to stay at the Dojima residence during Golden Week so that I could spend the holidays with my friends. Oh, really? Okay. Of course, my uncle was happy to hear this, and his only daughter, Nanako, will be glad to see me again. Oh, I can't wait to see Nanako.
Oh, damn it. I still haven't picked up Yosuke's gift.
Oops. Let's hope Yoshi's gonna fucking rip me in half, I guess. But let's hope not. Well, it is something quite particular, I guess. Actually, I received a call from Teddy, one of my investigation team friends that everybody hates. I know the whole community kind of hates him, but I mean, I still like him in a weird way. This morning, the details of the conversation were a bit, troublesome. Yeah, I do remember that. Everybody was like, guys, he's coming over. We gotta make this a special surprise. And that surprise was kind of ruined.
Hello?
Oh!
Is this Sensei?
Yo, Teddy, I love you and all, but please shut the fuck up. That hurt my ear. Fuck. Well, yes, it is me, Teddy.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, well, just let my character speak then, I guess.
I'm really sorry to bring this up, but I forgot to tell you something very important.
You still with those puns, man? Come on. It's been over, like, what? Like a year ever since I saw you? Well, no, it's been like almost, well, yeah, technically in this terms, but it's been like a couple months ever since I last saw you, Teddy.
I have a special request for the souvenirs I'm sure you'll be bringing your best friend.
Yeah, about that. Teddy, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to tell anybody that you wanted them to bring you a souvenir. Well, bring you as souvenirs. Yeah, like what? I already have souvenirs for everybody, but oh well. Sure enough, though, Teddy was was only asking for some snacks that aren't sold in Inaba, so it wasn't much trouble. Wow, really? You sure that ain't for Chie or something like that? I don't know. I know she's a big eater and all. But there was one problem though. And what was that? Wait, did I not get? Oh yeah, well, probably didn't get Yosuke's, but dude, I keep almost saying Yusuke for some reason. They both sound the same. I'm losing my mind. I'm a fake fan.
Oh, and one more thing. Can I ask you to pick up something for Yosuke, too?
Sure, why not? What does he want? A romance novel?
I was planning on bringing something for everyone anyway, but go ahead.
Yep, shoot your shot there, Teddy.
Cool! Well, Yosuke's been down in the dumps after his mommy burned his favorite nurse.
What? What do you mean by his mommy? What? What do you mean his favorite nurse?
She was what I called scorching hot. Just kidding.
Yeah, don't let Yosuke catch you saying that, Teddy. He's probably gonna rip you in half, like I said earlier. Or rip your teddy bear head off, to be honest. Actually, wait, no, you didn't. Why are you in that suit anyways? Oh, unless you're working right now.
A nurse?
Yeah, you mean the nurse they met back at the Inaba Hospital? You mean that nurse?
Aw, come on, Sensei. You know what I'm talking about.
I have no clue what you're saying, dude. You mean a plant? I don't get it.
His nurse magazine with the chest examinations and the bear behind.
Oh my god. You mean an anatomy book or something like that? What the fuck? Don't tell me he gets off to just that. Holy fuck, dude. We're down bad as enough as it is. What the fuck? Yosuke. Wait, no. I don't think Yosuke would ever go for this. This is for you, Teddy. Shut the fuck up, man.
I see.
You sure this is for him? What?
And you expect me to buy him a replacement?
Yeah, like, kind of weird that he wants more goonish materials, but alright.
Of course, silly. People coming to visit are supposed to bring presents.
Yeah, but at that high caliber, I don't know about that.
Alright.
I guess I'll do it for my friends, I suppose.
Oh, I was planning to head back tomorrow, but since we're meeting up early, I decided to go back today.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Can you pass that on to everyone?
Yep, a bit of an early jump scare, but I think everybody should be prepared no matter what, though.
Aha! Then the sexy nurses will be arriving even sooner.
You know, Teddy, I'm not gonna bring it to you if you keep saying that. Okay? Don't egg me on.
It'll be like Sensei, we have an emergency patient. Yusuke will be so happy.
What's with this foreplay? I didn't agree to this.
Okay then, we'll be waiting for you.
I'm not gonna be waiting for you though, Teddy. But all right, I'll be waiting for the rest of everybody. Supposedly, if Yosuke didn't order this. God damn it. I'm a little worried now. Yeah, little worried is a bit of a small spoon to handle right there, or a small word. I hope he isn't telling everybody something that would give them the wrong idea. I suppose not. Please don't tell Yuko, Chie, or Naoto, please. Don't tell them. Or Rize, too, in a matter of fact. She'll probably kill me or scold me. Well, I should just call again once I get there. Okay. But, in the end...
Nurses, huh?
Yeah. Kind of a weird taste that Yosuke has there, but I mean, alright. I'm not gonna question his ethics right there. But I'll bring it. I was able to pick one up for him. Well, I mean... I hope he doesn't mind, because, like, dude, just giving it to him, like, in front of the group once we meet up is kind of really a bad idea. How can I put it? I'd feel bad for Yosuke if I give him that magazine every time he opened it, his friend's face kept popping up in front of his head, or in his head. And I have to think Yosuke has his pride, too. He doesn't need me buying him stuff like this. Yeah, true. Dude, what a goated friend right there. He knows damn well he doesn't need that shit. Then again, though, this is Yosuke we're talking about. I'm sure that he'll be able to understand that I'll explain my reasoning, okay? Or if I explain my reasoning. Probably. Let's hope.
Now pulling into Yaso Inaba. This will be the last stop.
Ding, ding,
Yaso
ding.
Inaba.
I'm home, baby. Well, I'm not officially home just yet, but wait till we get to, you know, what, later on in the remake. But I'm finally home. Oh, wait, did I stub my toe? Ouch. Ended the line already, huh? It looks like I've been asleep for a lot longer than I thought. Just as I thought, though, well, just as that thought came to me, a certain worry crossed my mind. Yeah, doing another mystery murder type situation again with Igor popping up in my head. If I had a dream of the Veil Room, like back then, does that mean I'm going to be dragged into another adventure? Oh, man. You wouldn't believe it there, you. You wouldn't believe it. This is going to be a wild one. No, I shouldn't think such things like that right now. I'm trying to celebrate with my friends, of course. I'm overthinking it. Yeah, exactly. Igor had said, I am fucking what? I am delighted to make your acquaintance, after all. So it's nothing but just a dream. I hope so. I mean, but if Margaret's right there, then I guess it's a dream. Because, I mean, guys, what do you expect? She's hot, okay? You know, it's quite misleading, since I had dreams of being summoned into that room ever since then. Oh, God. The train begins to slow, and I take that as my cue to gather my belongings from the luggage rack above me. When the train comes to a complete stop, and the doors open, Even the smell of the wind evokes a sense of nostalgia. Man. But I don't want to think it as nostalgia too much. It was kind of a bunch of bad stuff that happened there, but we don't talk about it, okay? Ha 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 ha. I think I'm getting a little too sentimental. You think? I mean, it's good to revel in the nostalgia as it is, even though it's kind of played out in most games. Well, in most media nowadays, but yeah. I step outside to the platform, where a wire... Wait, with a wire smile? Okay. Place a bookmark. I have no idea what that is, but I'm assuming that's a save file. But yes, bookmark number 1. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, we're playing controller if you guys don't realize that right now. This isn't my... Well, I'm not playing on console, but we're playing on PC and I hooked up my controller. So I think we're fine for now. Oh, no. Don't over... I mean, no. Don't overwrite that. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. That was a noise. Ew, it's only a fart. Alright. I'm home. Wait, this is the fucking winter theme. What? But anyways, though, yeah. So, from what I'm judging right now, before we get into this is going to be like a visual novel type thing. So, most of this is going to be fighting and stuff, and most of this is going to be like mostly reading and cutscenes and dialogue and stuff like that. So, let's get into it. I'm standing in front of this train station, but this town is as quiet as it always been, I guess. Where's Narukami though? Isn't he supposed to be like giving out a speech right there in like the corner? I realize that the sun has started to set, and the orange sky envelops the world. It's good to see that this town has finally found peace, man. Even after so long, after a year. It's great to be back here, man.
Now, what should I do?
Go home to Dojima, maybe? I think that's the case, dude. Today is May 2nd, huh? According to the calendar, I'm running a little bit too quick there. The latter half of the holidays will begin tomorrow. So how long am I staying here until I go back home? I wonder. I told Dojima that I was going to arrive today, but it seems that he's been too busy for work, quote unquote, to come get me. So I gotta walk my ass all the way back there. Ryotaro Dojima. I don't know if he's a member of the Dojima clan from Yakuza, but I mean, hey, we don't know just yet. He's my uncle. Well, technically kind of like a father. But I stayed with him last year, okay? And, man. Oh boy, did he do a lot last year to protect Nanako. It was such a thing. He's a detective with the Inaba police. And he's raising his elementary school-aged daughter, Nanako, by himself. It seems that he was suddenly contacted by a detective for the Metro... What the fuck did you just say? The Metropoli... I can't read! Holy fuck! Dude, I'm illiterate as fuck. I'm just gonna call it Metro Police Department regarding last year's case. And we'll have to work late. Well, yeah, last year's case. I wonder what Adachi's doing right now. What happened last year was very serious, so I guess it's not too surprising he's busy. Even after all this, like, time, after like a year dealing with that whole case, you'd think that Adachi's confession would be enough, like, for like settling things down. But I guess not then. Oh well. He shouldn't have worried about it, so I recall how apologetic he sounded over the phone, and I can't help but smile. Well, it can't help smiling. Oh, never mind. He was the one smiling. I told him that I knew the way over to the station, but a bag packed with necessities and souvenirs for everybody turned out to be quite a load. Ouch. I mean, I pretty much I can handle all that after that fishing I did back in the series. Oh, wait, no. I didn't even do that much fishing. Never mind, because I fucking, like, sucked ass at fishing. Nanako must be waiting for me all alone in the house. Still, I don't know why we leave a fucking child there at the house by herself. Did we not learn a lesson after what happened if she got kidnapped? So I wanted to get there as soon as possible too. Yeah, the PTSD is rolling around right now, guys. I don't want to leave Nanako by herself and have a whole scenario of being in heaven, okay? Let's not do that shit again. I mean, we are going to do that shit again in Revival, but whatever. To be honest, though, I don't know when the bus will come. Maybe I should just go for a taxi. Is there a taxi, though? How far is it, like, away from, like, the actual house, though? This is a small town. I don't think we need a taxi. Just as I'm thinking this. Oh. Who arrived? Huh?
Nanako?
Wait, what? She's here? Wait, this didn't happen in the original.
Big bro!
Hey, Nanako, what's up there? You know, I'm back over after almost a whole year. You should have seen it. I went to a place called Shibuya around that area. Man, it was a wild ride. we experienced some Phantom Thief members, or so-called Phantom Thieves. And, I don't know what, I guess I had a reality where the murders didn't happen, I guess, but then I went away. So I don't know what was up with that. Some guy named Marugi did that shit, but yeah. I'm back. It is Nanako. There's no way I mistake her out of all people. Hell yeah. What's up there, Nanako?
You came to meet me all on your own?
Yeah, isn't that a bit dangerous though? Why did she come to the station all by herself? True, the dojo residence is within walking distance, but it could have been easy for her though, right? Yeah. But then again though, why the fuck would I take a taxi in the first place? Again, like what I said, if it's in walking distance. Am I that? Well, no. Then again though, I do have a fucking luggage full of souvenirs and stuff, so yeah, never mind. And even though it's still light out right now, it will get dark soon, and the country roads are barely lit. Barely lit. Yeah, Nanako, let's head home before things get a little bit dangerous out here, okay? What would she have done if I hadn't been here? I have no clue. Maybe wait inside the station, I suppose. But then again, though, that's still dangerous, dude. I'm about to voice my concerns, but Nanako seems slightly proud of what she just said. What? Okay, don't let me do that boastful there, Nanako, okay? You gotta remember your own limits.
Don't worry, Dad knows about it. He gave me money for the bus.
Damn, really? Okay, but I mean, did he not learn his lesson for what happened? What?
He said he couldn't make it, so I came instead.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's better than no one showing up besides you then, okay? So, it's better than nothing.
Welcome back, big bro. I wanted to see you so much.
Aw, I'm glad to see you too, Nanako. Come here, little shithead. But anyways, though, I'm glad to be back here in Inaba, baby.
Thanks. I'm happy to see you again, too.
Same here. I see. She must have wanted to show me that she's grown up too. Whoa, wait. Wait, hold up. I just realized this now. Didn't she have a different look when, you know, I came back? Why is she looking like this? Like the same old, same old. Ah, whatever. She's around that age after all. For a moment, I'm surprised that Dojima-san, let her do this in the first place. But I can kind of imagine what kind of conversation that took place. Well, that took place there. Yeah, a lot of begging and a lot of you know, poutiness right there, I guess. Nanako had I can't say it right. Nanako had always been a capable girl, and over the past year, her housekeeping skills have improved greatly, and she's proven herself to be more. Oh, well, not to be more, but to be very reliable. She takes the lead in many things within the house, and even Dojima can't compete with her sometimes. I mean, yeah, for someone like an elementary school being in a house by herself, you wouldn't expect to like her to be really good at taking a house now at this point. Sorry, I was taking a drink of water. I can easily imagine that scene in my mind, and it's true that I'm glad someone came to welcome me. Yep. I'm glad nobody, well, last time nobody was there, but I mean, I guess now Utami was like a familiar face I saw back then. Even though I didn't want to see him after almost murdering him. Yeah. I take Nanako's hand, and we begin to walk side by side.
Well, no sense standing around here. What's in the fridge at home?
Damn, already that hungry? Bet. Yeah, what's in the fridge, Nanako? Sorry to be mean-spirited there.
Lots. Dad and I bought a ton of stuff since you were coming to visit.
Damn. I mean, shit. All power to it then. I'm expecting a whole feast when I get there. If Nanako says so, then he really must have brought a lot then. Dojima-san did say he picked up dinner for us, but if that's the case, maybe I should put something together to go with it. So, might as well then. I asked Nanako what she wants to eat, and she looks back with a twinkle in her eyes. Oh.
Are you gonna cook dinner? Ooh, I want to help.
Oh, really? I mean, I could go get some, like, the mega beef bowl, I guess. But I guess that'll work too there, Nanako. Nanako and I make a small talk. Well, we'll make small talk while we walk through Inaba together. And for the first time in a little while, being here like this makes me feel as if I gone back in time a year ago. Yeah, man. Especially with her not changing her, you know, her appearance, I guess. But yeah. After we get back to Dojima's house, I hurry and unpack my belongings before heading to the kitchen. Nanako helps me out as diligently as she has claimed earlier. The way she mixes the eggs seems more skillful than before. You're such a good girl, Nanako.
Good evening. This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd. Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
What the fuck? Why is that being like reported in the Inaba news? And who hijacked the plane? Was that Bane? Are we living through fucking like the Batman, like the Batman Forever or whatever it's called, or the Dark Knight, or like something? I don't remember. Fuck, it's been so many like years since I watched that fucking movie. The TV in the living room echoes through the house. Don't we need to be a little bit concerned about that hijacking? Okay, thinking back on it, it was quite often. Well, yeah, it was on quite often in this place. Yeah, after seeing horrendous shit on the TV, and especially the weather. Dude, I don't want to keep track of the weather again, okay? I don't want it to be foggy, alright? Let's not bring back the fog. When I first came to Inaba, Nanako was practically being raised by the television. And just singing along with Juna's theme songs, I guess. So and so. There had been this odd this sense of distance between us around that time. Yeah, that time she didn't really trust me, and she didn't really, quite like me a little. But yeah, she didn't start calling me Big Bro, and we didn't cook together like we were doing just now. It's the little things that bring back memories. Aww. Right as we were about to be done with dinner, Dojima arrives with some deluxe sushi. Oh, he's brought the big guns, baby. Let's go. Nanako quickly gets up and rushes to the door. She seems so happy when her father comes home. Oh, look at that. What a nice get-together once again after all these years. Oh, well, after 1 year, but yeah. Dojima apologizes about the sudden increase in his workload, and then we sit on the table and begin eating. But being here like this makes you feel like the 2 months I was gone. Wait, it hasn't been a year? I thought it was a year. It's only been 2 months. I was gone, like never happened. What the hell? Let me repeat that again. Also getting me a little bit of bubble guts right now. Being here like this makes me feel like the 2 months I was gone never actually happened at all. There's a warm atmosphere, as if I always been a part of this family, and I have lived here with them for my entire life. I mean, yeah, dude. I don't know if my character's gone through his head or something like that, but through that crazy batshit adventure that we went through, you don't think that we would become an unstoppable family or unbreakable bond as this? I don't think so, dude. I thank both of them from deep in my heart. And after I give them the souvenirs I brought them, we enjoyed chatting with each other as a family. Damn. Such a good one, dude. What the? Oh, it's my... This is my room! Holy shit! Wait! Oh, wait, hold up. Look. I see in the background. Wait. Dude, do you guys see that right there? They replaced the... Wait, I had to get rid of the old calendars. This is technically a new year. But they replaced the fucking, what's it called? The P3, calendar right there. And they put the Cathra one? I see it right there, on the left side. But, it's kind of, interesting, though, right now. In my thought process right now, kind of visiting Inaba, not P4 right now. But, you think a revival, they're gonna keep the... the original poster of Persona 3 Persona 3, or are they gonna put Reload? I don't know. We'll have to see and wait. But anyhow, though, oh yeah, and there's a Jack Frost too. And what is that right there? That robot looking thing? I have no idea. Maybe a Featherman thing I was trying to purchase for somebody. I have no clue. Anyhow, though, another familiar room. This is the room that was prepared for me on the second floor of Dojima's residence. Did I clear this shit out though? Last time I left, I could have sworn. Nanako has fallen asleep after all the excitement. After carrying her to her room, I tell my uncle that I'll be going to bed early as well, since I have plans. All he said was, "Okay, all right," and gesturing towards the second floor. I'm a little perplexed by this, but I have my suspicions. And as I open the door to my old room, it seems I was right. Oh, so did he make out my room for me then? Oh, the room is no different from than I had been when I was living here. It's exactly the same as as it once was when I left Inaba. I close the door with a feeling of wistfulness. As I sit down on my sofa and consider my uncle's thoughtfulness, I sigh in exhaustion A long journey. Oh boy, am I going back to the vote room now from that, that long journey of exhaustion? Also, where is everybody? I thought that everybody would greet me when I came back home. I'll be able to see my friends tomorrow. Oh, okay. Considering that there were still several days left in this holiday, it may be nice to leave early tomorrow and go visit the shopping district and go back to Junes. Oh no, not Junes, but the shopping district in general. Okay, well, might as well go back to bed. Uh-oh. I don't like that. A time just before midnight. At times like these, well, I kind of got scared. And now I'm not anymore, since I know that the Midnight Channel's already dead as enough as it is, baby. But, yeah. I hope not. In mere moments, it'll be a new day. Whenever it rains at night, I end up checking the time. While I spent the last year in Inaba, I was also checking for the Midnight Channel, quote-unquote, which was a popular urban legend here in Inaba. It was a bad habit of mine. When I'm not here. Yeah, even when I'm not here. Dude, that has to be really fucking frightening, man. Because after, like, the whole incident with this shit, even he's scarred by the event. Like, obviously, you would be scarred by this shit, because, like, for a teenager. But, like, still, like, it's so, like, frightening that he got scarred by this shit, that he keeps checking, like, every midnight and every channel for this shit to happen in case something bad happens if he sees somebody. Even, I supposedly right now, if I think this is correct, if this PTSD is strong enough as it is, this shit might last to him, like, up until adulthood, even. Like, it is that bad, man. Fuck, dude. Even if, like, we still won, it still affected our lives, man. If you look at the turn on TV at midnight on a rainy day, you'll see your soulmate. But that wasn't true, dude. Discovering that this rumor was actually true was the first reason I came. Well, I became involved in this murder investigation last year. But the person who actually appeared on the Midnight Channel isn't your soulmate. It was actually the person itself. Yeah, the next victim. After discovering this, we all nervously sat before our TVs on our rainy nights in order to solve the case.
That brings back some memories. Nothing will show anymore, though.
Yeah. Thank God that shit's gone, dude. I do not want to see anybody on that TV ever again. Foreshadowing right there. I don't know. Well, nothing really appears, though, right? I hope so. I suddenly had doubts. Yeah, me too. Though, why would I think that, though? After we solved the case, we all confirmed that the Midnight Channel wasn't appearing anymore. The empty screen stays silent. Huh. So why?
Just in case.
What am I doing now? Uh-oh. It's not going to turn on. There's no way, right? I think more about it. The more I feel my resolve fading. Oh, fuck, really? No. I peer into the TV screen and something is drawing me into it. The only thing I see is my reflection in the dark glass of the CRT television. Or so I thought. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes.
What?
The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
What the fuck? I didn't.
Be the manliest of all men. Come on down.
Teddy, what the fuck are you worried at?
Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, you Narukami.
What you call me?
Natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night. Captain Responsible, Yosuke Hanamura.
That's my boy right there.
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs. The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka.
You need to eat more meat.
Please escort me to the
really
ring
said
light
that?
prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi.
I'll finish you in one strike.
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi.
Perfect description right there.
The realms of romance.
What?
The body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane.
The killjoy
Is this an army
detective.
of idiots?
Yeah, kinda.
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end. The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought. The battle begins tonight.
Dude, I didn't even order a WWE program. What? What was that? Huh? Okay. Oh, we all saw that shit, didn't we?
What on earth was that?
I don't know. What? What the fuck? I didn't order the WWE program right there.
What?
Huh? A bit different than the actual Midnight Channel, but yeah, I guess I'll take it. Doesn't seem that harmful, I guess.
Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel?
Yeah, why the fuck did they call me that? What? Dude, how's it a case, dude? I just like Nanako for Nanako. She's a mutual sister like type shit like that. What? And a Kingpin of Steel? I mean, I'll take that name right there, but anything else besides that's kind of weird. Was that me? Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel? Who came up with that name? My agent? I'm impressed. There's no well, there's so much wrong with that phrase. I don't know where to begin. Yeah, what the fuck? No, I shouldn't be thinking about that. Those words aren't the problem here. Why are we back here again with this? I hurry to make sure the TV isn't plugged in. That was the Midnight Channel, huh? What it was actually showing me was rather ridiculous, but thinking back, everything the Midnight Channel showed me last year didn't make much sense either. I'm suddenly I grip my tensions. If the Midnight Channel is appearing again, I have to find out why. Yeah, I pull my cell phone and search for Yosuke's number.
Let's see, H. Hanamura Yosuke.
Huh. Yosuke, pick up right now. We got previewed in the next WWE showcase, dude. What's going on, man? I quickly hit up the phone call. Or the button. Does everyone know about this? I suppose. I hope so. Is everyone aware that the Midnight Channel is still being broadcasted? Do they know that it's showing us? And that we've been giving taglines that only to be described as uncharitable?
Hello, this is Yosuke.
Yeah, Yosuke, what's up, man? What did you see on TV?
Yosuke?
Yeah?
It's nothing. I just freaked out when you called all of a sudden. Yeah, that's it. What's up? Hey, when do you want to meet?
Tomorrow, I guess, or right now. Did you not see what's on TV, dude? I can tell what's going on just by the sound of his voice. Yosuke knows about what's happened to the Midnight Channel just now, and he's trying to hide that from me. Considering that I've been out of Inaba for a while, I bet he's trying to keep me from worrying about it. There's no need for him to be concerned about that. Then again, I can kind of understand how he feels. I am his friend after all.
That's not why I was calling. I saw the Midnight Channel. You saw it too, right?
Huh?
I can easily hear Yosuke's voice panicking on the other side of the phone. He's probably surprised that I saw the Midnight Channel when I shouldn't have even been in Inaba right now. He must be thinking that the Midnight Channel was now appearing on the national TV networks. Oh, dude. That would be very fucking frightening and would change the game right there if that was the case, right? If the Midnight Channel appeared everywhere. Well, yeah. Looks like Teddy didn't tell him after all. Thank God. Well, thank God he didn't really tell everybody in that case.
Did Teddy not tell you? Since we're meeting up early tomorrow, I decided to come today.
Yeah, basically. Not a jump scare there, Yosuke, not Yusuke.
I figured you wouldn't think I could have seen it, so I gave you a call.
Well, I assumed you weren't here yet, so I didn't want to rely on you.
Okay.
You haven't changed.
Yep, haven't changed at all, dude. But I mean, you're still my friend at the end of the day.
So how about it? You're not gonna leave this be, are you, Captain Rasantama?
Why'd you zero in on that part? Did you see how they called you a Sister Complex Kingpin?
Okay, yeah, mine was kind of worse to be honest. But yeah, I'm not letting you escape without that title, right there, Yosuke.
Mine's not that bad.
No, it's kind of bad.
You think?
Yeah, what?
Oh, I ought to tell you, that program's not the only strange thing lately.
What do you mean?
Teddy, Rise, and Kanji aren't here either. They disappeared.
Oh, what? For a moment, I'm at a loss for words. Yeah, they disappeared? Then they went into the TV then, if that's the case, man. Not only has the Midnight Channel come back on us, we lost contact with 3 of our friends. Yeah, bad news. I have a bad feeling about this one. I can't believe that those 2 those two things are unrelated, though.
Alright, we should get together tomorrow like we planned.
Yep.
Yeah, at the Jeunesse food court. Welcome back, partner.
Yep. I'm glad to see you haven't changed there, Yosuke, but I'm glad to be here. I'm suddenly reminded that I haven't greeted Yosuke yet, so I finally feel that the sense of worry fade a little. And I've answered with a smile.
It's good to be here.
Alright, no matter what happened, our friends may be in danger. Oh god. You know, for a sense of urgency, I would think that I would be, how do you say it? More panicking right now, but yeah. If that's so, then there's only one thing to do. We gotta jump right in, baby. Speaking of things, I have to do.
Oh, right. Sorry to say, I forgot to pick up your souvenir.
Is it? That's what's important right now? What?
A souvenir? Don't even worry about it, man.
Yeah, but the souvenir that you would technically like, but I think that was Teddy's idea.
You sure? I thought you were really looking forward to it. Those nurses.
Yeah. Why you say it like that? We're like, those nurses, man.
Nurses?
Yeah, I had a feeling, yeah. Knowing Teddy too well from the other games, I know damn well that it wasn't his idea. I had a feeling that he wouldn't get it if I don't tell him flat out. This is rather hard to bring up, but oh well.
Yeah, Teddy asked me to get it for you. He said you were crushed that they got burned.
Wait, this is all...
I didn't know you were into nurses.
Yeah, man. I mean, shit. I was with one last year at the hospital, but I mean, hey, she was kind of creepy. And what? How do you say it? A bit of a predator. But yeah.
Shut up! That's enough. Damn it, you're trying to wind me up, aren't you? Stay home, you jerk.
What do you mean? I'm not trying to be mean to you, man. Come on.
But I'm already here.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, see you there too, Yosuke. Man, I love Yuri's voice acting, dude. He's such a funny ass guy. At least it seems like he understands about his souvenir, I guess, when I put it into quote-unquote more details. In any case, the preparations have been made. Tomorrow, I'll meet with everybody to sort things out, whenever the information we have on the situation. If we have to go back to that world. It'd be best if this is all for our imaginations, I guess. Or just our imaginations. But unfortunately, we know that the Midnight Channel wouldn't have appeared without a reason. I should make sure that I'm ready for tomorrow and get some rest. Okay. Let's hope so. Oh, we're back at Jeunesse, baby! This place is lively as always, and the theme song's always playing in the background, no matter what, dude. They need to really, what's it called? Get a new tune, though. This is the only fucking tune they have instead of other music. I look across the food court on the Jeunesse roof for the first time in a while. Even though there's aren't many people in Inaba, this place is exponentially crowded. Plus, because it's Golden Week, as well as I feel it's busier than usual. I happen to run into Yosuke at the elevators. We briefly greet each other. Greet each other, yeah. Guys are weird like that, I suppose. The closer we are, the more simple our interactions when we meet each other face to face. I mean, he's not wrong about that. The two of us step out to the food court, and we immediately find Yukiko and Chie. Oh boy, I can't wait to meet Itsudo and a psychopath here. They wait back at us past the playground area from the bench they're sitting on.
Good to see you guys again.
Yep, it's good to see my two favorite gals.
Welcome back! We missed you!
And I miss you too there, Chie. I'm glad your habits of eating meat are still on the menu.
The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well.
I'm not dead yet.
Welcome back. Should we...
Should we what? Oh, yeah.
Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing.
Yeah, bit of a weird case scenario right now, but anyway, we gotta go through it again, I suppose.
He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it?
Yep, a weird, bizarre reunion indeed, but it's not the one, well, not the only reunion I'm gonna have later on in the series, but yeah.
But I'm glad you came.
We chat some more while we all sit down. Then, Yosuke stands up, and he clears his throat loudly. He probably's been waiting for the right moment to say something. He hasn't mentioned anything to me, but I can easily guess that he's what he's about to say, though. We all look towards Yosuke.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Damn, that was fast. But hey, I'm glad to be a part of this whole Midnight Channel's, team investigation squad. But why can't we be called the Seekers of Truth again? That shit was pretty a gnarly ass fucking name.
Oh, the team is back!
Pretty excited right there, you go.
Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
Okay, wait.
I don't think the applause is necessary.
Who's even clapping? Is it them? Why not? Oh, wait, was it me? It's been 2 months since we last saw each other, after all. Chie and Go start chuckling when I shrugged. Endo, Yosuke seems sad at that. He still ends up laughing along as well. It's a relief to see that they're the same as always. But because of that, it makes me even more worried about the friends that aren't here right now. Yeah, wherever they are fighting off, I have no idea where. We can't start slacking off though. We begin to sort through the information that we know of right now already.
Well, let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter.
Yeah, everybody, this is like, man, this is really nostalgic to be honest in this case. Because the fact is, well, this feels like day one in the investigation team right here. But yes, let's get cracking, guys. We need to figure out where the hell our team is. We're missing our old comrades.
No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
What about Naoto? Wait, isn't she like somewhere off like... Oh, no, I don't think she stayed here in town, I think, right? Whatever.
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff.
Oh, you think that was not a good idea?
She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her.
Oh, okay, never mind.
She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
Aww. If she has a reason for not being here, we can still contact her, but Naoto should be fine. Wait a minute. Does this have to deal with that hijacking situation that we saw earlier in the news? I have a feeling, right? I wonder. That leaves Teddy, Rise, and Kanji, huh? Not hearing back from them after an entire day has passed isn't normal at all. Especially Rise, too. She would definitely get on Yu's ass, to be honest, wanting to be with them. The relationship between these, between their sudden disappearance and the reappearance of the Midnight Channel last night disturbs me very much.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah, it wasn't as the normal, say so Midnight Channel fiasco. This is like broadcasting the next wrestling match.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here.
Yeah, I know, right? A very odd thing to do. I don't know.
Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
I don't know. Maybe for like a cool appearance on TV to get their ads up? I have no idea. Chie seems pretty angry about it. Many of the locals know about the rumor of the Midnight Channel. In other words, this troubling broadcast has already been seen by, who knows how many people. Damn. From what I've been told, the moment Chie tried to ask another student about the Midnight Channel, the other girl ran away with a look of fear in her face. What the fuck? It's no surprise that Chie would be angry. Oh yeah, what? Why'd she run away? But in the end...
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, I thought he was just like another fighter or something like that. Really?
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy.
Yeah, like he orchestrated this shit from the beginning or something like that. Remember, we fixed the Midnight Channel as it is, so why would it be like that now? I have no clue.
Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
Yeah.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Alright, that's right. Go inside the TV. Out of everything, that was the element of that shook our, wait, what the fuck? Our common sense the most out of everything we experienced last year. Actually, the murders in the murders in last year's event happened in another world instead of TV. This world is filled with monsters called shadows that are born from the people's hearts. Oh, and a lot more scarier things out there that are from the heart, supposedly. Because my friends and I gained personas, the powers to defeat these shadows, we're able to enter the TV and fight them.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
Not really, right? But even when we have Persona, well, even though we are Persona users, wait, what? Oh yeah, but even we are Persona users would find it extremely difficult to leave the world on our own. In order to come back, we need the exit TV that our friend Teddy was capable of creating.
Not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Oh, pretty smart on that shit, Yosuke. Glad to see you're clever as always, man.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, hey, why not? From the events that happened last year, why wouldn't he? But at the same time, though, dude, he like carried halfway through the story, like until Nato showed up. Like, what do you expect from that?
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
True shit, yeah. Damn. Very precautionary, but very smart. You know, it's never bad to be very precautionary when it comes to events that happened before, guys, alright? Be smart for this.
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Yeah, but you never know, Chie. Come on.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
I suppose so. No matter what the reason, it's reassuring to know that we have an exit strategy ready for us. To be honest, I almost fell into the what? I almost fell into the TV the first time I appeared in my room. After all, yeah, that is true, dude. You know what's crazy? It's kind of scary to think that what if he actually went inside the TV, like, without any knowledge of, like, you know, the pattern or the way to get out or something like that, like what we did with Junez. Like, I would basically be dead. There's no doubt about that. But to be where, like, exactly to be where we spawned, I have no clue. That's gonna be very strange.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
I suppose so. Alright, team. I'm the I'm the leader of this squad again. So we go forward.
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
You did? What gives you that impression? We all share a look to confirm our intentions. After all of them nod back, I can see the seriousness in their eyes. Even though there was a 2-month gap, or 2-month gap, since I last saw them. They continued to, what? They continued to put their trust into me, baby. Of course. I feel a slight sense of pride as I stand up from the bench. Oh, really? Don't be that glowful now, alright? The large screen TV and electronics department is directly below the food court. I forgot how big the food court, well, Junez is, to be honest. You know what's cool, though? In, like, the revival stuff? I have a feeling that we actually might, like, free roam around that area. That would be fucking cool as shit. I have no idea. I don't know how they're gonna change up the game with that, but it's gonna be fucking insane if they do that. That was the entrance we always used last year. Okay. Off we go, baby. Is it gonna work like usual, though? Huh.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
Great.
Feel like things are picking up around town.
Hey, look, it's the I know that lady. Wait, is it Ari? Yeah, it's Ari.
No.
In the Africa
It's been a
too.
while since last time. I'm a little nervous.
Yeah. I don't blame you guys. Here I go, I guess.
Whoa, wait, there are still people in this aisle.
Hey,
I know.
The customers are going away.
Okay, let's go, people. Like old times, baby. Let's dip in.
Let's go.
Alright. Oh boy. I don't like this in the slightest. Oh wait. So that's a weird transition.
Isn't this different from usual? Oh no, what do we do?
This is inverted now.
What do we do? We can't stop now.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Man, I'm on an acid trip right now. What the fuck? How did Teddy and Rizzy and Kanji even get caught up in this shit? I hear a voice. Oh, really? Who's that voice? It's a woman's voice. What? It sounds familiar to me. This voice is... Who? Oh.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Hey, Margaret. I'm glad to see you're very beautiful and very wise as always. Ah, I see. I don't sense that distinctive floating feeling that I usually have when I enter the TV world, I guess. When I can... Wait, what? When I concentrate, I realize that I must be sitting in a chair. The moment I open my eyes, I feel a vibrant blue. The Velvet Room. I visited this place an untold number of times last year, and once more in my dreams, yesterday. I never thought that I would return to this place.
Huh? It's not a dream this time?
I suppose so. I mean, I feel like seat, I guess, of this limo.
What's going on? Didn't my contract end already?
Yeah, why am I back here all of a sudden? Like, I thought the Velvet Room disappeared, like, once you're done. Igor, who usually sits in the front and center, is nowhere to be seen. The one to greet me is the woman with silver hair, Margaret, baby. Could this be a personal summoning then, I suppose? That happened a few times last year too, I guess. What, with Marie? Margaret smiles as if she sensed my suspicions.
This room is tied to your fate. Nothing that occurs here is meaningless.
Oh, really?
Though you reached an end to one journey, you now find yourself here again.
Oh, great. This is gonna be a wild ride, I suppose. So, Margaret, you want to fill me in on what happened to Igor and my friends?
This shows that you will once again be faced with a question.
Yeah. If I can answer that question with a really good answer.
A question? And something really is going on?
I mean, why wouldn't it? What? For all that bullshit? Another mystery has appeared, and we are about to be dragged into another adventure. Could that be what she means, though?
From here on, what befalls you will upset your status quo.
Oh, how so? What?
It is true that you've opened the door once already, but all things change. Nothing ever remains the same.
Oh, hold on, I got a little text right there, real quick. Okay, we're back. But what do you mean, things still remain the same, huh?
What you gained before will change over time as well. You will have to face them once again.
Who's them?
Face them?
Yeah,
Again?
You're being very vague there, Margaret. More vague than fucking Igor, or whatever it's called, the god in control back there in P5. The first thing that Margaret's words stirred up in my mind is the sight of my friends' smiling faces. Is that going to change? No, that can't be true. And face them again? That's impossible. Once I wake up and leave this room, I should still be with my friends, right? There's no... Wait, what? There's no need to jump to conclusions. But Margaret appears to have anticipated my thoughts and smiles while narrowing her eyes.
Show me how you will proceed down the path that awaits beyond the door you've opened.
I guess so? Man, what do you mean by all this, Margaret, man? You're kind of scaring me. I can't be with my friends, then? My vision wavers, and the blue light before me vanishes quickly. Wait. I still don't know what you mean by those words. Whoa. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Okay. That was weird. Dude, there was a sudden, thump, and, all of a sudden, I died or something like that. Whatever, then. Man, that's so weird. Okay. What the music room?
Where am I?
Yeah, what the fuck? I see. Wait, is that Beethoven in the background? It is Beethoven. Why am I in the music room of... I don't know what. Not Inaba. Yeah, well, Yoshigami High, I guess? Where did I get thrown into when I left that blue room? The scenery is so unexpected that I'm at lost here. But this is a school. It's the music room, yeah, Yoshigami High music room, but different. I attended this room with my friends until recently. There's no mistaking it. Oh yeah, the Battle of the Bands, remember? Remember that whole scenario? I remember that shit. But yeah, I remember being here once before. Wait, why is there a poster teddy bear in the back? Anyhow, we entered the TV together, so why am I here? No. That's not right.
This is... No, wait. This has to be the TV world.
Yeah, definitely not our usual school area, man. The graffiti on the wall and the grounds, too. The floor places like they're from some kind of ritual or something like that. Oh, yeah! Why is there a bunch of shoes everywhere around the piano, of all things? The eerily shining eyes, the portraits on the wall. Oh, fuck, I didn't realize that, too. Wait, I thought that was, like, normal. The more careful I look, the more I realize that this place is not the real Yosogami High. Most of all, I sense no warmth from this place like I always do from the... Well, like I always did from the students who come and go from here. This is a fake. It's definitely not the school that I attended, though. But what happened to the turn? Well, wait, what? But what happened to the turn the world inside the TV world to this? On top of that, we entered TV from the usual entrance, but I ended up in a completely different place.
This has never happened before.
Oh boy. I also realized that my friends aren't with me either. So did we get separated or something like that? Yeah, what? I started to feel, well, chills down my spines and look around.
Hello!
Ouch!
Sorry for the wait!
Holy shit, Rize, way to make an entrance!
Greetings, boys and girls of Yasogami! The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin!
You're starting a race?
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out! Tell us how you really feel!
What do you mean by all that shit? Is this Shadow Rize talking?
What the?
Yes. Is that you, Rize? What's going on? I shut out questions, but she doesn't answer. I mean, well, it's a speaker, so I'm kind of dumb on that part. This is Rize Kujikawa, one of my friends on the investigation team that we couldn't contact. Does she not hear me, or is she choosing not to respond? I mean, not really, dude. If she would have heard you, she would have been like going apeshit all over your ass for, you know, loving you. As I ask myself this, I hear different voices echoing as well. Ooh, is that a crowd? Wait, is that the people on the TV, like behind the TV screen, like cheering on for this shit? What the fuck? These voices, it's not just from one or two people. I see countless students staring at me from the hallways, the entrance, everywhere I turn.
Huh?
Where do these people come from?
May I have your attention, please?
Hell no! I don't want these people gawking over my entertainment for you guys. Fuck you! They're not looking for a show, they're looking for a fight!
I, Rizette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
Okay, yeah. If you're calling yourself Rizette, that's not you, Rize, alright? You would definitely, well, throw away that name. And the General, I suppose that you mean Teddy, right? What's going on? Why are so many people inside the TV world, man? What? Before I could do any questions or think of any questions, Rize makes another announcement. And, as if on cue, the monitor and music turns on. What appeared on it was Teddy. He was wearing a strange hat and a cape. And just like he did on the Midnight Channel last night. Oh god. First Rize and now Teddy. What are they doing?
You're all here now.
Okay, dude, you don't gotta act like Jigsaw now, dude. What's going on here?
Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Dude, Teddy, why the fuck are you doing this? Again? That's the same bizarre tournament that was shown on the Midnight Channel, yeah. Then, is Teddy really the one behind all this insanity? Yeah. Is this some kind of game, man?
Teddy, what's going on here? We came to look for you and Rize and...
Yeah, we find this. What, like, why are you hosting a fighting tournament?
Ah, always with the talking, Sensei. It's a big waste of time.
Dude, you gotta be for me right now. What's going on? Is it because I didn't get your souvenir?
Less talk and more fighting. With the next challenger, come on down.
Who's the next challenger? I whooped their ass, but still. Like, dude, come on, man. Just because I didn't give you the souvenir doesn't mean you gotta do this shit. Who is it now? Oh, flashbang. Teddy looks away and makes this dismissive gesture. Smoke suddenly bursts out from underneath me and roasts me out of any visibility. Is there someone beyond that white curtain? I have no idea, but who's my first champion I must deliver? to the underground world, baby. Eventually, my field of vision becomes clear. I keep my guard up, expecting anything. Oh, hey, my buddy. Oh, hey, what's up, Yosuke? Oh, but who should appear but Yosuke? Though I hadn't expected to run into him like this, I'm relieved to see that he's safe. Glad to see you're okay, buddy. But, are you really gonna go along with this whole shit, Yosuke? Come on, man. Teddy did just say something about a challenger just a moment ago. I recall that the P1 Grand Prix, or whatever you call it, that appeared on Midnight TV looked a lot like some kind of fighting competition. Yeah, that's what I'm supposing right now. Wait, am I supposed to fight Yosuke right now? I mean, we did it like a while back in the social link a while ago, but why again? I thought we already cleared it up, man. It's not funny at all, man.
Great. They're expecting you and me to fight.
Sorry about that, I was drinking some water. But yeah, dude, are we really gonna go along with this plan? Come on, man. We're best buddies. We don't need this shit.
Looks like. Sheesh, what's Teddy thinking?
I have no idea. I don't know if it's some type of game or payback. But who knows, dude?
Starting that up already? I won't let you get all buddy-buddy with each other.
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do if we don't fight, huh? You gonna throw some magazines at us? Bleh. Magazines at us with some nurses on it? Come on, what's going on, dude?
These battles are fought to the death. Only the victor can proceed.
Whoa! Let's calm down there, Teddy. We're not fighting to the death here, okay? We're not doing that shit.
This joke's gone on far enough, Teddy.
Yeah.
We're not gonna play along with that.
Yeah, what do you think we are? You're, I don't know what, you're wrestling, like, mates or something like that? We're not doing this shit. We came to say, like, a happy, like, farewell greetings to each other. But you're doing this to me? I look over at Yosuke, hoping that he would agree with me on this one. Well, does he? He doesn't appear to be interested in what I have to say.
Oh, really? I guess he should declare me the winner then.
What did you say?
Yosuke?
Yeah. What?
What? You don't plan on fighting, right? That means I win by default.
Dude, that's not how it works there, pal, alright? Listen, you don't declare yourself the winner just because of that, okay? I didn't agree to me resigning on a fight. That's not what I was expecting to hear. I mean, dude, he used to do that challenge me earlier to a fight in, like, I don't know what, rank 10, right? Yeah, rank 10 in my social link. What's gotten into you, Yosuke? Yeah, what? You have some sort of reason to be talking like this? Oh, wait. Oh, well, I kind of see why from when I said it on the phone earlier to him. I can't figure out what's going on. Yosuke seemed to speak in a carefree manner. And it's something that I simply couldn't believe.
Oh, but is that okay with you? I mean, since Nanako-chan's here and all?
What? Really?
Nanako's here?
She's here?
Wait, really? You haven't seen her? She's with Teddy.
What the fuck? That can't be... Oh, they're playing this music. Oh, fuck. They're playing the music when, I think when you, like, get into the fog and try to look for something like, I don't know what. Not Izanami. I forget her name, but you get what I mean, though. This is a song that plays around that time when, like, this fog comes to town. God, I hated that. That made me paranoid. I saw Nanako back at the house when I left this morning. And even then, Nanako can't enter the TV world on her own. I mean, she did enter... Oh, wait, no. Never mind. It was on her own. Because with the Namatama situation, that kind of didn't work out. But she's in this world? I can't believe it's from... Well, for a moment, though. Or I can't believe it for a moment. But what if it's true? Just coming into this world can tire a person out even quickly. Or very quickly in general. On top of that, if someone who can't use a persona comes here, it can sometimes be fatal. Yeah, like last time, man. That was not a good sign, dude. We should not let her be in here.
Where is she? Yosuke, where's Nanako?
Yeah, dude, come on. Last time she was in here, she almost fucking died, okay?
Whoa, what's gotten into you, partner? No need to get hysterical.
What do you mean? Dude, do you not remember what happened last year? She literally almost died on their deathbed. No, she didn't literally just die. She did die!
Why are you so calm about this? You know what happened to her last time she came here.
Exactly! Thank God he's fucking level-headed on this shit. My character is, like, fucking goated for that. Dude, something's up with Yosuke. I don't know what's going on with him. Nanako did come into this world once last year. It was not something any of us would have wanted to happen. That was the start of a whole chain of events that yeah. I don't even want to remember. Remembering them in the heart-wrenching... Well, it's even heart-wrenching even now. So why? No. Even then, it might be wrong for me to lash out on Yosuke just for acting this way. Calm down. I need to think straight right here. All Yosuke said was that he just saw Teddy with her. Then, was Nanako brought here by Teddy? If he's the leader of this tournament?
Yosuke, be straight with me. Are you sure Nanako is with Teddy?
Yeah, you sure you didn't see a shadow of her or something like that shit? Like, it could have been a mistake.
How should I know? If I had to guess, I'd say she's probably still with him.
Oh, God damn it. You're not helping much.
Man, are you alright? Are you that worried about Nanako-chan?
Oh my God. Why wouldn't I?
It's no wonder people look at you funny, thinking you have a sister complex.
Man, fuck you! What the fuck do you mean? The sense of wrongness that I've been feeling this whole time is getting even stronger. Oh my God, wait. Don't tell me whatever Teddy made in this world is like awakening our battle, like, how do you say it? Our battle instincts, I guess, or aggression? But it's mostly that, wait, true. Yosuke may say some insensitive stuff, yeah, sometimes, I guess you could say. But mostly, that's because he reads too much into the situation and acts out over it. Yeah, supposedly. Oh, yeah, especially when that whole, like, hospital scene a while back. God damn, man. Dude, I cannot wait for that scene again when it comes to Revival, like, with the new voice actor and stuff. Dude, I have a feeling he's gonna knock that shit out of the park. I got a feeling for that shit. He's not the type of guy to enjoy making hurtful, like, remarks like that.
Yosuke, are you alright?
Yeah, dude, you want me to get you some, I don't know, what, Nurse Suit magazine or something like that shit? You want me to put some eye drops in your eyes? What's going on, dude?
Huh? What are you talking about? I should be the one saying that to you.
The fuck you mean by you? Dude, yeah, of course that's my name, but yeah, still. Dude, you're being a little bit passive-aggressive motherfucker right now. What's going on?
She's not even your real sister. All that big bro stuff really creeps me out.
Dude, it's the spirit that counts, man. Those are fighting words right there, man.
It was a while ago that I saw her. It's probably too late to save her now.
What the fuck do you mean by that?
You know how things went last year, after all.
Dude, you're starting to tick me off right now, Yosuke. What are you saying?
Yosuke.
Yeah. Those are your last words right there, Yosuke. I'm sorry, but those are fighting words. He's definitely not the Yosuke I know. Yeah, exactly. This is a fucking fraud. Yosuke's my friend. He wouldn't be so well, what the fuck is that word? He wouldn't be so callous as that. At least, I thought so up till now. He was the one who had to face the pain of losing someone he cared about when the murders, starting last year as well. Yeah, why would he say this insensitive bullshit as well? When it came to, like, him using, like, what's it called? What's the name again? Fucking, Sumi? No, it's not Sumi. Well, let me look her name again. I do not remember her name. No, it was Saki. There you go. Okay, yeah. But then again, yeah. Why would he say this shit if he lost somebody like Saki back in the day? Like, what? I can't hate him for the accidental mentioning someone who was dead. But the way he's acting, he's doing this on purpose. I silently draw my sword and face.
Draw your weapon.
Oh.
You'll get your fight.
Yeah, like you deserve it right now for that bullshit you just said earlier.
What? Dude, what are you saying? You told me you let me win by default.
No. I didn't say anything about you, like, taking the win here. I just said I didn't want to fight, okay? To be honest, I've been thinking that this is Yosuke before me. What? I've been thinking that this Yosuke before me was some kind of fake. I even wondered if something had happened to him, and Yosuke's shadow had appeared again in this world. But he doesn't have the glowing eyes, though, right? This wrongness that I kept sensing is nothing like that. This probably is the real... Well, yeah, this is probably the real Yosuke, but he's kind of going under something. And the strangeness I feel is because these words really are coming out of the mouth of someone I never thought would say them. If so, then...
I don't know if you're being controlled or if there's something else going on here. Either way, you must understand the best way to resolve the situation.
Yep, it's through a fight. Mano y mano, baby. Also, this music, wait, isn't this music used for the Strega fights? Is it? There's no way to tell if I'm saying it. Well, what I'm saying is getting through him at all. But if I want to figure out what's going on, I'll just have to fall for this trap once again.
Sorry, but I'm gonna go all out. No hard feelings.
Yep. Brace yourself, Yosuke, my old friend.
Huh? All that talk and you're gonna fight against your partner after all?
What the hell? What are you doing? Rizzy, what? Why are you spectating a match like a goddamn commentator? Come on.
Well, whatever. Let's hurry up and get this started. Ready?
I suppose so. Alright then. And let's fight. Oh my god, I don't know the controls for this. Yeah, place a bookmark for this. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be a bit weird, but hey. Well, let me turn down my volume too if I get the option. Oh shit, here we go. This is gonna be fucking cool. Alright.
Finally.
Whoa. Wait, before you fuck me up. Let me change something right now. The sounds, yeah. I think this should be fine, right? Alright. Wait. Okay, before we start this, let me look at the buttons. How do you play this? Alright. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, this is gonna be a bit weird, but... Oh my god, record LT? I mean, okay, as I'm familiar with fighting games, I think this is fine, right? Evasive action? Further action? Wait, what the fuck? Persona? I mean, alright, let's just go with the flow, okay? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Ah, fuck it, let's just go then. Alright, let's go. How do I block?
You're not coming?
Can I not? Wait, what? Hold on, okay, so blocking is back and forward then, okay. Oh my god, I don't know how to fight. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm just spamming this now at this point. Come on, Yosuke. Oh shit, okay, fuck, he got me. What the fuck? Ouch. Got him with that one. What was that? What? Oh, he reversed me there for a second. I got him now. Whew.
Oh my, they lost.
Jesus Christ, dude, that was so fucking wild, dude. Oh man, well, that was a cool fight, man. But at the same time, though, I'm kind of like lost in the the controls. But I mean, hey, we got it though. Said and done. I was just kind of spamming the same moves there, but hey, it's whatever.
Amazing, Sensei! Keep that up and zoom on ahead!
Ah, shut the hell up, Teddy. What the fuck are you doing, dude? You have Nanako in there with you as well? Like, come on, you know the consequences of her being in this world.
Ahead? You're gonna continue with this?
What?
Teddy, about Nanako.
Yeah, is she there with you, dude?
I don't want to spoil the surprise. If you want to find out, you'll have to get to me.
Ugh. Okay.
I can't say why, but I think you should hurry.
Great. The monitor shuts off. I still haven't learned anything about Nanako, though. But he didn't seem to have any... Well, he did seem to have expected me to ask about her, though. I don't want to think about it too much, but Nanako really may be here. The moment the monitor turned off, the students began to leave, like the waves in this receding tide. Wow, they were only here for the fight then in general. Wow, bullshit. No, they don't look like students anymore. There's something inhuman. Just taking the shapes of students? Oh my god, are they shadows? I was too focused on the fighting to notice, but it seems that their true forms are coming through. They look like their silhouettes. Could they be shadows? Even so, I don't sense any hostility from them, so might as well keep going. If they're not any threat, they're not going, well, they're going away, so there's no need to chase after them. I suppose so, but me. Yeah, you never know. Besides, there's something more important to do right now. Yeah, exactly. Where's, what happened to Yosuke? Is he okay?
Yosuke, are you alright?
Yeah, I didn't really like, slice you in half with my sword or something like that earlier. I walked towards where Yosuke lied, collapsed on the floor. And, give him my hand to help him out.
Ow, couldn't you hold back a little?
My
I
bad.
seriously thought you were gonna kill me.
I don't know what's up with my character or my butt mashing, but yeah, my God lag. But my bad, dude. I could have killed you right there by accident by slicing you in half.
The same went for you. I wouldn't have stood a chance if I held back on you.
True, yeah, he did do a whirlwind of tornadoes and almost could have sliced my skin off, but yeah. Yosuke grimaces in pain, so he stands, but he doesn't seem to have suffered any injuries, or severe ones at least. Thank God. That's good. That's good. I knew that he couldn't risk going easy on him. So I was a little worried that I actually could have killed him or hurt him. But once we get a good look at each other, Yosuke's demeanor suddenly changes. So wait, yeah, really? Change?
Anyway, that aside,
whoa!
Shut up about the nurses already. It's not like that's the only thing I ever think about.
Alright, I'll chill about that. Alright, dude, calm down.
What's this about nurses?
Yeah, that too. Like, why do you care about that?
Huh? You were harping on it the whole time. How can you stand there and constantly bash my taste in women with a straight face?
I mean, dude, when it comes to that type of taste right there, I question it, man. Come on, I have my own taste too because I'm into older women. But come on, man, like nurses out of all things, sure that's a kink, but it doesn't hurt to kink shame you.
Is it such a crime to like nurses?
Not really. Yeah.
Wait a second.
Yeah, because I did like a nurse back then in Persona 5. Talk to me? Hit me up if you hear this, okay? I don't understand why he's suddenly angry, but he's not making any sense at all. I tell Yosuke to calm down and we go over what we just saw. Well, he thought he had happened before the fight. Well, yeah, what? Will we go over what he thought had happened, like before the fight? Yeah, okay, so yeah, explain, what happened? We learned that our memories, what each of us had been saying didn't match up at all. Wait, what? According to Yosuke, it seems that I've been, teasing him about his taste in women? Oh, okay, I see. So I'm getting a little bit Persona 5-y right now. So something's up with our cognitions, or our being fucky with our, our appearance sees in what we see in each other. Then, so what I see is him saying talking some shit about Nanako, and basically about me in general, about her. And what he sees in me is talking shit about him and women. That's kind of funny. Still, those are fine words. Yosuke and I was so heated over what I supposedly said that he almost went into graphic detail. But I stopped before things went too far. Oh my God. I mean, really, it's best for both of us if we pretend this never happened. But thanks to our conversations after the battle, I come to realize that something. If we'd been hearing each other say something different, or neither of us ever, mean to say, then...
Yosuke, let me ask you something. Is it true that Nanako is here in this world?
I think that part is true, right?
She is?
Oh, well, never mind. Okay, well, never mind. I guess the whole Nanako fiasco was bullshit. Yosuke is at loss for words. I had no idea what I was talking about, or he had no idea what I was talking about in the first place. So yeah, but what Teddy was saying to earlier, I think kind of is happening, maybe? It's just as I thought, though. Yosuke doesn't know anything about about Nanako at all. If that's true, then what I heard Yosuke say before the fight was something that Yosuke couldn't possibly have said or heard. This only makes me more confident or convinced that I have the right idea. What I have heard wasn't what Yosuke had meant to say. I don't know how, but something else had made Yosuke say those words, even if he didn't know what he was saying. Well, yeah, he didn't know he was saying them. That reminds me, Teddy on screen had said something like I needed to get to him if I wanted to find out the truth. Does that mean Teddy had done this to us?
I guess there's no choice but to keep going.
Alright, well, Nanako's good friends with Teddy, so I don't want to imagine it happening, but if he wanted to kidnap her, he certainly possibly could have. Yeah, easily. Very easily, in a matter of fact. I want to go home at once. Yeah, I want to go home at once and check to make sure she's okay, but I have no idea where I'm at, so yeah, I'm at a loss for words here. Even worse, Teddy holds the meaning of returning to the world too. There's no way out of here unless I find it on my own.
Taking off?
Yeah.
Well, be careful.
Oh, I guess so. Wait, you're not gonna come along with me? Be careful. I'm worried about you. Do your best? I sense a lot of emotion behind those words. Yes, I know that I'm hearing the real Yosuke now, but not really. No, unless you want to tag along with me, then yeah, that's the real you, dude. Who are you, man? I take Yosuke's cheering me on to heart and leave the music room. Teddy has said that only the winner could go on in this tournament. I don't know exactly what that means, but it's probably not a lie. Yosuke understands that as well. So where the hell is he going to after he lost? That's why he's trusting me to sort it all out and lets me go without talking much. He's frustrated that he can't help me out. Wait, why can't he? I could just be jumping to conclusions there. After all, he did say that that was the rules, but we don't have any proof either way. Yeah, like what? Like, what's stopping us from teaming up against like someone else? Well, I might as well see what he meant by that. I stopped walking and turned back to Yosuke.
Oh, one last thing about those nurses.
God damn it! Why am I trying to egg them on and still to fight me?
Ah, quit it already! Are you out of your mind again?
Pretty much, man. I'm losing it in this place. Yosuke turns bright red and blushes. Wait, are that blushes? Well, it's still the same shit. Rushes towards me, flailing wildly in an attempt to stop me from finishing. Man, did he lose all his strength while fighting me? And... Oh! What happened? Wait, what? There's a painful sounding noise as he runs into something invisible, slowly sliding to the floor. What? Am I a mime or something like that? Wait, did I put an invisible force field? What the fuck?
What is this?
Dude, it sounded like he hit iron there for a second. You okay, dude?
So there's an invisible wall. Looks like the loser can't leave the room.
Oof, okay. Looks like there's some force that prevents the loser from leaving this area where the fight took place. So, does that mean he gets to stay here until the next opponent arrives? Or until he wins? It's likely that every time one of these battles happens here, the winner will get sorted out of this way, I guess. That's annoying.
I see how it works now. Thanks.
I guess. If Teddy really has kidnapped Nanako, there's no time to lose.
Don't use me as your guinea pig. Wait, that's it?
Yeah, that's it, dude.
Hey, don't wear yourself out, alright?
Alright, dude. Make sure to go easy on the next challenger, alright, man? Let's hope it's not, Chie or, what? Iko, I guess? I turned away as Yosuke shouts at me. Not to worry, though. Yosuke, I give him a quick smile before leaving the area. For real this time. Damn. Chad, Narukami right there, pulling off safely saying, I got this shit. Damn. Very sly indeed. Dude, I can't wait for, like, him in Revival. Like, the main character himself. Dude, he's gonna be the aura he's gonna unleash upon this world is not gonna be ready for everybody, like, in taste. At that moment, I feel a wave of distortion crashing all over me. This, fuck, I'm surprised that this is happening without warning, but it's not a threat! After all, I know this feeling all too well. Am I too exhausted or falling asleep? Huh? Oh, yep, falling asleep.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Okay, Margaret, do you really need to say that every time I come in? Are you obligated to say this every time, like, I enter this place? Like, you don't have to. It's only Igor's job. But doesn't that tire you out? But then again, though, I don't really need to question it. You're the owner of this place for now. Anyhow, though, hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta go use the restroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. But anyways, so guys, before we continue the story, I want to say something right now. And this is probably for, like, the rest of everything with what's going on with Persona 4 Arrival. Holy shit. I think from what the information I gathered so far from the community, from, like, on Twitter, and from everyone else, like, on YouTube, I think it's, without a doubt, that Atlas cares a lot about Persona 4, man. Because, holy shit, with the advertisement and everything for this game, like, this is, like, the first time I've ever seen something, like, this big for advertising for like any game. Like, well, no, not for any game, but specifically for this game in general, for in the Persona series, like as a whole, because I don't think they marketed P3 that much as just as this though. Like, it's crazy, man, because like the amount of support it's getting, like I feel like, oh, I feel like Atlas actually have favorites. They have the golden child for Persona 4. Man, and everyone's saying this right now, like for the fact is, well, they think that Persona 3 Reload was a tech demo. I was like, okay, they're not wrong a little, because of the fact, I'm so sorry to say this, but man, what they're doing with P4 Revival, it seems like they're really like unleashing everything they learned from their past mistakes into this, man. Like, it is so amazing, dude. I just can't wait, man. Like, like they show every clip like so far, like every time, and like this is like they're showing off like it's coming out like in like 2 weeks or something like that. No, it's not, because it's coming out in like 7 months. Like, dude, if at least when you're posting this, can you at least like actually pull back the game like backwards, like for a early release or schedule? Because damn, I really want to play it, dude. But then again, they're probably tweaking some stuff out, like graphics and stuff like that. But who knows? We don't know. And speaking of gaming wise, I'll talk about it a little later. But the gaming, the gaming community in general is literally on suicide watch. Like, what the fuck is happening right now? Anyways, though, hey, what's up, Margaret? I know I probably said that before, but I mean, hey, it's whatever. I have been leaving the music room, but now I'm sitting in the develop room for some odd reason. Yeah, I know this ain't a booty call, Mario, but come on. What do you want? Margaret greets me with her usual smile. A smile that I'll never forget. This room truly is mysterious, in sort of ways, kinda. But why would she summon me like this, out of all things? Yeah, I was beating up Yosuke's ass, and I got done with that after he said all that bullshit, but why now? I'm moving on to my next opponent. Margaret sees my suspicious expression and speaks up.
Things have only just begun, and yet you already seem tired.
Yeah, I know. I just had to beat up fucking Yosuke back there. And he was just kind of a tough opponent, even though I have no idea what's going on.
The misfortune that has befallen you can be thought of as a sort of trial.
Am I being punished? What did I do?
A trial?
Yeah, like a jury trial? Like, huh? I wanted to know the details behind her words, but I know that she won't answer me, even if I ask. Come on, like, God damn it. We were all good buddies back then in Persona fucking 4. Why are you not speaking like the actual, like, truth of this matter? The inhabitants of the Veil Room really never reveal everything. Yeah, you can tell. Well, yeah, that is a real true statement right there. Since Elizabeth and Margaret and even the twins of Justine and Caroline, even fucking Lavenza never fucking spoke anything truly. They kept speaking in riddles sometimes, and it was kind of annoying. That's because they can only ever watch over the choices their guests make, to be honest. Yeah, that's true as well, too. They don't want to interfere, kinda, even though Elizabeth kind of interfered a little bit with my life, with Makoto. And, well, let's just say spoilers on spoilers, they probably, you know, get a little bit intimate, but, yeah. No, I'm not saying it's bad, but, you know. Margaret's smile broadens when she sees that I don't intend to ask her anything. Well, because I guess she's glad that she doesn't want to answer anything for me. Alright,
Indeed.
Cool.
I am an observer on your journey. I would do nothing so thoughtless as to force you to make choices.
Okay, I mean, shit. It's your job, so I'm not gonna, you know, push you on that.
You do not need such provocations. I already know that you shine brilliantly enough.
Ah, man. I'm just, Margaret, you're kind of flirting with me right here a little, I guess. But very boastful indeed. I'm glad you're glazing me, too, at the same time. This shine she speaks of. Could it be about my ability to use personas? Oh, or maybe that. I don't know.
Yes, that is part of your brilliance.
Oh, okay. Well, what's the other part about me that's so brilliant?
Personas are masks of resolution, strengthened by controlling one's heart. Forming bonds.
Mask of Revolution, you say? Oh, well, I was ripping a bunch of masks back there with the shadows in every palace, but yeah.
You understand this well, don't you?
Very well indeed. You know, it's surprisingly enough that now that I like played all the Persona like series in general, well, you guys haven't seen me play 3 because I can't be LARPing, guys. I cannot say that I proudly have done 3 supposedly by quote unquote your standards, but it is cool as shit that I kind of like and in the rhythm of all things when it comes to like shadows and everything like that, like palaces. I'm in it on the like the knowledge of what makes Persona, guys. It's cool as shit, dude.
Yeah, that's how we all fought up till now.
Yes, indeed. But one's heart is intangible. It cannot be seen and cannot be felt.
True? Even though we kind of do that in shit P5.
When polished, it releases a strong light unlike anything else. But it can also be clouded by trivial things. Have you ever felt that way?
In a sort of way, yeah. Like, Yosuke talking shit to Nanako back there. Actually, yeah. To be honest, though, that may be true, Margaret.
You may be more conscious of that fact than most, because you hold the power of the wild card.
Exactly. I can never forget that one. Is that... Oh, wait, what? Is that all you wanted from me, Margaret? I mean, you could have just, like, what? No, you didn't text me back then, right? I think it was the twins. No, it was Laventa that actually called me before. I don't even think Margaret ever... No, she did, actually, yeah. Margaret's voice fades away as she answers me. Oh well, who's waking me up now?
From here on, you will be forced to re-examine the things you know as bonds.
Ah, so basically right now with my bonds from the previous game, I'm guessing I'm kind of reinforcing them and kind of, how do you say it, testing the durabilities of the bonds of my friends, baby. Oh, unless the fact is
that... How will you
that...
face the changes to come, and what choices will you make?
Well, I guess a battle. Because this is a fighting game, Margaret. But not trying to be meta or anything, but yeah. What was I saying before? Well, yeah. Yosuke talking shit, though, still. But yeah, that wasn't his... Well, that wasn't his choice, basically. It was a fake image. Whoa, wait, what? Guess this is the hallway of the school. When I open my eyes again, I'm in the school hallways. I turn around and see the doors to the music room close behind me. No, Yosuke! You, whatever you do next, please go easy on the next person, okay? When I was wait, what? Was that? I can't speak today. Was I the only one summoned to the Veil Room in spirit? Or wait, in spirit, I guess. I fucking said that horribly wrong. There's no way for me to figure out what happened. But I think back on what Margaret had told me.
The changes, huh?
Even though the people of the Veil Room avoid saying much, what little did they have to say always has meaning. Well, it's true that Margaret has said something strange while I have known her. Yeah, most of Veil Room in attendance say some weird shit, to be honest. Especially fucking Elizabeth back then. Lord, experiencing a new world was such a hassle for her. But she's never said anything meaningless while on duty. Not meaningless. Yeah, meaningless. I would assume that this would be the case now. I may have to keep her words to my heart. Alright. Who's the next opponent, though? Oh, place a bookmarker. Alright, level 5. Scene 5, I guess so. Oh, wait, no. That's it. Okay. In any case, I need to concentrate on this case now. I'm sure I'll understand the meaning behind what she said when the time comes. I must proceed for now. Though this bizarre place looks nothing like the Yoshigami High I pretended for. Wait a minute. The building seems strangely familiar as I run through it. Wait a minute, this place. Huh. I mean, that was the Yoshigami music room, right? Teddy appeared to be on the monitor in the music room. From the looks of things, he appeared to be behind what was happening. But I heard Rizei's voice over the school's PA system before I fought. Yeah, what's up with that, though? Why is she in on this? Oh, Yosuke. If this school works anything like the real one, I can make a real good guess to where Teddy and Rizei are.
It might be the announcement room.
Ah, okay. Well, how do we get there, though? That's the case. We gotta fight our way through a bunch of shadows like old times. But of course, things are not that easy. Those invisible walls kept getting me in my way whenever I go. It seems that, though, some of these walls don't let anybody through, no matter if they won or lost. Really? So, I mean, obviously it's probably a game, it's probably the devs that made this game, quote unquote. But, man, that's kind of bullshit. They have admin control, man. Who turned on those systems for that? They're breaking every rule of this place. Every single time I run into one, I'm forced to take another path. It's like one of my routes is already set for me.
I feel like I'm being led somewhere.
Yeah, but To who, though, specifically? I stop for a moment in the hallway at the practice building and mutter to myself while I take a good look around. Who is... No. Where are they trying to lead me? At the moment...
Hey, you there! You're one of them participants in that Grand Prix thing, right?
Who the fuck is talking like a country girl right now? What? A voice that I don't recognize at all breaks from me from my reverb. Who's talking to me? Hello? I instinctively jump back and draw my sword in surprise. Alright, lady. I know it's probably a lady or a little boy, but you get ready for this ass whooping, alright?
Whoa,
Who's ready? Wait, what?
What's the big idea? You could poke someone's eye out swinging that thing around.
Why do you have a I just realized now, that's not a country accent. That's like a... Well, how do you say it? That's like a Boston accent, right? Is that what it is? Why is she talking like that? Like she's from The Sopranos. What? But, who are you? Girl in uniform? Wait, what? And why do you have red eyes? I turn around and see a girl that I never met before. Yeah, she's also wearing the skull outfit, too. Huh? Was she a part of that crowd? Like the shadows in the windows? No. She looks like a real person. Oh, did you get dragged along too in this whole bullshit? She was caught by surprise. Well, not the last surprise. When I suddenly pointed out my weapon at her. Wow. Although she flinches, sure, her words don't lose any of her intensities, to be honest. Damn. She's real one tough lady for seeing someone draw a sword on her, like, out of nowhere. What the fuck? How bold of her. Holy shit. I'm guessing this is your first time getting caught in a fight like this. Huh, lady? That may seem like an odd thing to say, but it's what suddenly crosses my mind. But this girl doesn't seem to have any intentions of attacking me. I hope so. I shed my sword, or sheatheded my sword, but I remain cautious indeed.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Yeah, sorry about that. It was a force of habit. I usually do that to every, friend or foe.
Sorry ain't gonna cut it.
Whoa!
What were you gonna do if you hurt one of the students here, huh?
Wait, I just... Listen. This is one of those fake swords back then when we tried to get some weapons from Yosuke. But, don't worry, they're just replicas. They're not real. They're not real, okay?
You can't go pulling that stuff without student council approval.
What is this accent, man? I can't take her seriously. But what do you mean? They imprinted this sword like it's authentically.
Alright, the jig is up. I'm putting the kibosh on this tournament right now.
What? Oh, you know about it then?
Hey, wait, hold on a second.
Yeah, wait. If you're saying a tournament, then do you have authority to end this shit then?
I'm not in this because I want to be. I'm trying to stop the tournament.
Yeah, true. We're in this to get our friends back after they suddenly disappeared for some odd reason. I'm trying to act non-threatening, but the girl not threatening. You just pulled a sword up, like, in front of this girl. What? But the girl continues to glare at me. I mean, I don't blame her for that. For drawing a sword like a damn gun. Who in the world is this girl? She's wearing a Yasugami High uniform. Yeah, that is a true statement right there. She says something about the student council. Student council? So there's more people around this place? But I don't recognize her at all. You don't encounter people here in this world that often, huh? Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, wait, no. I thought they were mentioning a student council room back then in P4. Because I remember there was a student council room, but we never really went in it. Well, there was students in there. Whatever. If a person is here, then they're either a Persona user or a... Looks like I gotta draw my sword again for this one.
Why are you here, by the way? Wait,
Yeah.
Did you fall inside a TV?
Yeah, did you, go inside the you-know-what? That's right. I might have to put it into a little differently. But if she can't enter a TV herself, then the only possibility is that someone threw her in here. Did Itachi break free from his prison? What's going on? That was what was happening when... what the fuck? Sorry about that, guys. I ate a turkey burger earlier. That was what was happening in the murders from last year.
All inside a TV. What kind of nonsense is that?
Did you not hear about that? Listen, you seem to be in the school as well back then in Yosugami High, or either that or you recently enrolled. Did you not hear about what happened in Persona 4, man? What's going on with you? Listen, I'll give you the spark notes. There's some guy, some loser named Adachi, and he started throwing people inside TVs, aka he was the killer. You ever recognize that story? She's not aware of it. I mean, why wouldn't she? What? But if she was a Persona user, I don't see why she hide that fact, though. If she was trying to keep that from me, then we wouldn't have come to talk to her like this. Also, wait, hold up. Recording check. Okay. If she was trying to keep that from... Wait, I already said that. Never mind. Then does that mean that she is a victim of... Well, a victim after all? I mean, wouldn't she, like, come at me and just say, hey, I need your help. Someone tossed me in this place and now I don't know where the hell to go. And I wouldn't think she would be, like, this bold or something like that. I carefully chose my words to avoid provoking the girl and introduced myself.
I'm Yu Narukami. I was a second year at Yasogami High until last year.
Yep, and also the protagonist of a good old game that's getting a remake. Do you know about that?
Huh? Last year? But that uniform.
What about it? A bit more stylized than yours?
Oh no, this is kind of my usual equipment when I'm in the TV world.
Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry for like drawing a sword in your ass and just almost slicing you like a Musashi Miyamoto. But yeah, ignore that.
Equipment?
Oh, yeah. Didn't explain that part.
Never mind. Forget it.
Forget it? Just you guys important though?
Well, if you were only around till last year, I ain't gonna blame you for not knowing.
Not knowing?
I'm the new student council president. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too, whatever your name is. But, wait, did we ever get to know who the student council president of last year's? Or something like that? I don't really think we did, unless I'm really dumb and I don't remember. The student council president, huh? If I remember correctly, the student council election should have taken place just before the holidays, huh? So I missed out on that one, I guess? I guess I'm not truly political in the sense of like voting for a good student council president, huh? Wow, am I really nostalgic? Or not nostalgic, but really oblivious to that then. I have no knowledge who won any of those elections since I left Inaba before that took place. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I guess he's not that oblivious then. That reminds me. I didn't have any friends on the student council last year. Yeah, okay, so yeah. This girl may very well be the president herself. No reason not to believe her at all. So yeah, I can't really doubt her, I guess. So it's crazy though that we never actually met someone like that though. Like during my time there when I was playing the game.
Now it's your turn to spill. You said you ain't in the tournament because you want to be.
Yeah, I'm basically being forced to. I got no wishes or no obligation to deny this.
Then what are you doing here? And what's this tournament about in the first place?
To fight! To win! Don't you see the glory in that, Miss President? I feel that if I don't explain things very clearly to her, it would only provoke her further. Yeah, I don't want her to actually break my kneecaps, so let's not deal with that for now. But trying to tell her everything about what's going on here will only confuse her. I'll leave out the fact that this place is inside a television, and I tell her about the other things that are going on, okay? Yeah, let's keep it basic and just keep on going. First, I tell her about Teddy, a friend of mine that's likely the one who's set up this tournament in the first place. Second, that I encountered some of my friends who were being dragged onto this whole mess, and that they're acting strangely. Yeah, in a super egregious camouflage way. And the third, that my cousin Nanako is still in elementary school, and may have been dragged into this whole ordeal. The girl calling herself the student council president seems skeptical at first, while I talk, but eventually she sighs. She did my fucking bullshit now? What?
So if I got this right, you didn't start this, but your friend did.
Bingo! I don't even know. I don't know if it's a prank. I don't know if it's some sort of I don't know, deal for him to not get caught asking for nude magazines, to Yosuke. But who knows?
Well, you don't seem like you're lying.
Ah, thank you. It seems that she somehow grasped the gist of things. Well, what I was trying to say to her. Oh, thank God. I don't want to fight anybody right now that doesn't seem like a threat. Well, actually, no, she does seem like a threat with those red eyes. I think her... What? I think her out of politeness. But she laughs and asks why I'm thanking her. Because, well, you're obviously understanding the whole situation and not attacking me, so that's fine by me. There's still one more difficult task left at hand. So, what is it? How do I make her understand that all this is within another world? One accessed by going through a TV screen. That is kind of tough too. This place is literally a replica of Yosogami High, technically. So how am I going to pull off this magical theme? She still appears to be energetic, but it doesn't change the fact that she's in danger though. I have to get her out of this place or this world, no matter what. Whoa, wait, what? What was that cannon? What the fuck? Yeah, where'd that sound come from?
That sounded like it came from the gym.
The gym? Who the fuck's in there for now?
I ought to tell you to go home, but I get that you're worried about your sis. Come on, let's go check it out.
Alright, Miss President, let's go on and see what this whole commotion's about, alright? I'm glad you understand my situation. We both start running at the same time. I reach my full running speed when something occurs to me. Like what? I'm more faster than Ryuji? What the hell was that? What was that flashbang of her? I'm surprised to see that Miss President is keeping pace right beside me. Holy shit, really? Holy... Damn. You must be built like a goddamn bodybuilder if you're... Or a really athletic person if you're doing that shit. Or either that... You're basically Ryuji being what's it called? You right now. Or you got reincarnated as Ryuji. Who knows? Oh wait, no, this is before P5 actually. Never mind. Just standing still in this world would be stareness for a normal person. I guess I said that right. But she doesn't seem out of breath. What the fuck? She's quite impressive. Yeah, she's very athletic indeed, huh? I take a moment to quietly praise the girl running next to me. Or the girl running next to me. I'm sure she can keep up. She can keep up. So who's in the gym? Who's making all this noise? Oh, what the hell happened here? Either this is a place of a... I don't know what, like... a crime scene. Or either that, this must have been one hell of a battle. We burst through the gym, where all the noises came from. But there's no one here. What? Instead, we see a huge pile of chairs. You sure Kanji wasn't here? They're twisted and intertwined everywhere in the open floor of the gym, forming huge towers that reach almost the ceiling.
What is this? Who'd go to all this trouble?
I don't know, some sort of prankster. Maybe it could be Kanji a little bit since he likes chairs a lot. The girl stares up at the chairs, seemingly dumbfounded. Dumbfounded? Yeah, dumbfounded. Suddenly, the monitor in the gym flickers to life. Oh, great, not Teddy again. And as I expected, Teddy appears again in that stupid-ass costume. Oh, God. Where's your twink uniform, man?
Oh, are you on a hot date, Sensei?
What's it to you? Also, are you jealous, huh? Huh, Teddy? He's like, no, normally, damn, whoa, you wanted to score where you could go back then.
Well, that's fine with me, of course. But shouldn't you keep your mind on the fighting?
No, I don't want to fight at all.
Whoa, you look so mortified. That's the face I was hoping to see.
Why? What are you getting off to for doing this whole type of shit? He's not saying anything completely strange, but he's obviously hinting that he knows I'm worried about Nanako. Damn straight I am! I don't want her to die! Again! I know that saving Nanako is important, but I can't leave Miss President here all alone. I abandoned her to this world either. Still, I feel Teddy's words causing me to doubt myself, to be honest. And Miss President's raising her voice again. Oh god, really?
Hey, you! You're the ringleader of this mess, aren't you?
Damn straight he is. Yeah, we can't attack him now, but we know damn well where he is, right? Do you know where the announcement room is? I forgot to mention that.
What's the idea? Raising a ruckus like this without running it by the student council. Pack it in and clean all this up already.
Oh, damn. So, speaking really fast. Yeah, she speaks as fast as clearly as she has when I first met her. Damn, she ain't talking. Well, she ain't taking no shit from this little fucking teddy bear. After getting a clear look at her, I feel like I'm coming to realize where she gets her courage from. Really? How so? She truly wishes to protect her school. Damn, okay. Really, patriotic towards her school right there, huh, Miss President? Her strong awareness of her duty surpassing her fear, too. But Teddy, on the monitor, looks annoyed and sneers at the Miss President. Okay, but like at the same time, though, who would be scared of Teddy, like, on the screen wearing a dumbass uniform like that? He's incredibly, well, it's incredibly detestable that I can't believe that Teddy can even make such a malice expression.
What's that tiny thing? I'm in the middle of an important conversation with Sensei.
Tiny thing? Is she tiny? I have no idea what scaling up to her is.
A yappy little mutt like you should be muzzled and sit in the corner.
Dude, Teddy, you're barely, I think, as big as her, technically, depending on how, tall she is. Because, aren't you, what? You're built as a twink, man. What are you talking about? Also, yapping, dude, I think that's what me and you do nowadays.
Sit, puppy, sit!
What the fuck? The hell is that fucking type of command? He was absolutely no intent of dealing with her seriously. Oh. But she seems hurt about that though. Oh god. Miss President turns bright red. Oh, in humiliation that she's been brushed off like that. Damn, not even being taken seriously like that. This is enough. I take a step forward to put myself between the monitor and Miss President. Alright. Yeah. Miss President. Lead us to me, alright? This is my old friend, but I don't know what his whole game is. Well, fighting game. But I gotta talk some sense into him right now. Leave it to me.
I'll take it from here. It's alright. There's nothing to worry about.
Exactly. Even though he can't kind of be annoying as shit, but yeah. Miss President's lips are trembling. Wait, holy shit, really? After all, she had all that bravado, and yet she's trembling from this teddy bear? She must be... Oh, no, never mind. She's more fucking pissed than trembling. She must be angry that there's nothing that she can do to herself. I mean, what can you do? Bust that TV itself? I don't want that anger to be in vain. So I turn to face the teddy on the screen.
That was pretty harsh, Teddy. Hard to believe a womanizer like you would say such things.
I mean, yeah, true. He is a womanizer like Adachi. But not as terrible as that, though. Well, no. As bad, yeah. He's a pervert. Wait, yeah. How could you say that, Teddy? You're being mean to her.
What's so attractive about a shameless liar like her?
Liar? Why are you saying it like that?
Liar?
Yeah.
You know something about her?
Yeah, you have a keen eye for someone like her? The way she said that makes it sound as though there's some history between them. Huh? But, as usual, he doesn't bother to give any details in his answer.
Sensei, your opponent's getting tired of waiting for you.
What?
With the next challenger, come on down!
Who the fuck is it now? It's not Miss President, right? Oh, flashbang! Oh god! Looks like she's not the opponent herself right now, so who's the next in line? Is it one of my friends? Or is it an old foe? Or an old comrade that we saw long ago? I hope so. Dude, I as much as it's hurting my eyes, I gotta talk about this now. I wonder how they're gonna intertwine the stories between P3 and this. It's kinda interesting. Now, well, after that line, another smoke rises from the floor. Oh, God. But this time, oh! It's Yukiko who appears. Oh, God.
Thank goodness you're safe.
Yeah, me too, Yukiko. I'm glad you're here right now, but am I talking some shit right now with you to a different person?
What's the matter?
Nothing. Kinda seem passive right there, I guess.
It's nothing. Are you alright? Has anything odd happened to you?
Yeah, you feel a little bit angry or a bit douchey?
Odd? No, I don't think so.
Huh? Hiko seems alarmed to see me in defensive posture. Wait, what? I'm not in a defensive posture. Wait, what? What's going on? I feel like my shoulders are relaxed in relief as I shift my weight to stand normally. It seems that she hasn't been affected like Yosuke had. Okay. She seems fine then, I suppose. Unless I'm not going to be fine. I didn't think I've been that tense, though. Wait, really? Now that's the Yukiko I remember. She's as sharp as always, exactly when she needs to be. Or need her to be. Wait, need her? Yeah. Wait, what? If she's not being confused, then I can immediately ask her for some help. I tried to explain what I need from her. Okay,
Nanako
so yeah.
might be in here. I'm heading to the announcement room where Teddy is.
Yeah, so, do you want to come along there, Yukiko, to deal with Teddy's bitch ass?
I need you to protect this girl from me. She might be a victim of all this.
True, but, if she was keeping pace with me earlier like it was nothing and not even getting exhausted, then I technically don't think we actually need to protect her. I motion towards Miss President and standing next to me. Yukiko looks at me in surprise. Why so? I don't blame her, though. But what Yukiko said next was even more surprising. Wait, huh?
Why do I have to do that? It's not like I know her or anything.
Whoa! Chill. It doesn't have to be personal. Just protect her because she's like, what? An endangered person. What? I'm not going to help her because I don't know her? That's a really lousy excuse, dude. For the fact is that we saved a bunch of people back then, and we didn't really know them specifically. So, why not help her? Is that really what she's saying? I can understand that. Well, I can understand that she might be cautious when meeting someone for the first time, but Yukiko really thinks that way? It's got to be the same as what Yosuke said back then, but that same uncanny sense of wrongness is coming back to me when I hear Yukiko speak. Oh god, what else are you saying now?
Yukiko, not you too.
Oh no.
Calm down and listen to me. Can you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100% clear, but not in totally the wrong way. She's probably thinking I'm talking smack.
Huh? What are you saying all of a sudden?
I'm saying that, are you okay?
I can hear you clearly. What did you mean by you too?
What? When I tried to question her, Yukiko's expression returns to normal? Huh? I can't tell anymore what's going on. She doesn't look like she's being controlled by someone or something. And also, she doesn't seem like, that aggressive or passive aggressive towards me? So, am I overthinking things too much? Possibly. At the very least, she doesn't seem enthusiastic about this P1 Grand Prix.
This is probably a trick the enemy is playing on us. They're trying to get us to fight each other.
True. Also, aka enemy, I mean Teddy.
I'll say it one more time, Yukiko. I'd like you to protect this girl for me.
Yeah, as much as you kind of hate it, I guess, from that tone of voice you had earlier. Just protect her, okay? No matter what.
Sorry, but, I don't know how to put this. It just feels like you're being really selfish.
What? Okay, wait, maybe I haven't explained like that. I need you protect her so that way we get Nanako back, okay?
You always help people who have nothing to do with you, and I admire that.
Oh, yeah? But can you just do me this solid real quick?
But where does that leave us? It's always your friends who get put in danger because of your self-centeredness.
What? No! We've always been through hell and back in P4. What are you talking about? I'm used to hearing her voice, but those words are scathing. I'm convinced now. There's no obvious change in her attitude like there had been with Yosuke, but something must be warping Yukiko's words too. Yeah, in a sense though, right? Yeah. Her words seem like it sounds like an argument, but it seems something else, or it means something else. I don't care if someone who isn't related to me gets hurt. That's definitely not something Yukiko would say. Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, of it all. The real Yukiko would never say something that disrespectful. The values of life that way. Oh god. That was a bad burp. Don't be deluded. Whatever happens to Yosuke is happening to Yukiko too. I don't understand the details, but Yukiko hasn't had a complete change of heart. Change of heart, you say? I mean, I can ask some groups that I know that can change a heart, but I mean, I don't know about that right now.
Yukiko.
What the? You can?
Listen, Miss President, I know this may seem really bad, but my friend is in danger right now. She don't seem like our normal self as of late. When I draw my sword, Miss President quickly tries to stop me. Listen, sorry, remember, like you said earlier, this sword might poke her eye out. So, I need to step back and not stop me right now. I can't answer her right now. But, if a battle will clear... if a battle will clear up this pointless misunderstanding between us, it's time to fight it out now.
Ooh, now that's our senpai. You'll show no mercy, not even to a girl if it's for your own goals.
Hey, Rizzo, calm down now, alright?
You're a real bastard with a sister complex.
What the
Keep it up and bring them all down.
Dude! Alright, whatever, man. I'm just doing this for my own good, okay? Now ignore the taunts being delivered in Rizze's voice. Yeah, that's definitely not her talking. Even if our words aren't getting through to each other, we have to fight without understanding what's going on. We'll come to an understanding later. Sorry about this, Yukiko, but this ass wound is about to hurt really bad. I have to believe both myself and my friends can overcome this shit. I told my sword... Wait, oh no, not I told my sword. I hold my sword to my side to protect Miss President, who is standing beside me.
Sorry, but you need to stay back. Whatever you see here, try to stay calm. Promise me you won't run away.
Oh, she definitely won't. I think her anger from Teddy kind of egged her on to, like, fight on. What happens next would probably surprise her greatly, but I doubt Miss President will run away like that. She definitely already showed me how strong her determination is. I glance at her, I glance over my shoulder. Although she looks worried, she still gives me a slight nod of agreement. Okay, glad we're on the same page right there. Now, it's time to do this shit. I must end this as quickly as possible.
Persona.
Alright, you heard the famous words, said over and over again from the history of Persona, baby. Oh, PNG of it. It's like I concentrate all my senses to summon my strength and my heart. My persona is Inagi, baby. If I allow myself to go easy on Yukiko, she will surely defeat me. Yukiko smiles faintly, and takes her battle stance. She resisted the idea of protecting Miss President, but she seems to have no quarrels or qualms. Qualms? Yeah, qualms. Whatsoever about fighting me. Oh, I mean, I guess she got pent up anger about me, I guess, if she wants to really fight me. But knowing her psychopathic self, she probably would. There's definitely something else controlling her.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Oh god, not that. Alright, here we go. PNG jump scare. Ichigo's black hair forms gracefully, or graceful arcs, in the direction of Persona. Konoha Sakuya? Yeah, Sakuya. Rises behind her. That's right. The Yuju Yukiko should have a beautiful heart like this. Wait for me, alright? I will save you. Alright, and another fight ensues. Yep, place a bookmark on number 6. Alright, well, I still gotta keep getting used to like these controls when it comes to fighting in this type of game. I do know blocking is like pushing back, but I don't know about like what's it called, fighting in supposedly what's it called, in block formations. Well, not block formations, but like doing grabs and all that stuff. I don't even know that there was grabs, but who knows? Game. Alright, here we go. The matchup of a century, baby. You versus Yukiko, baby. It's gotta be the ones for the books.
Finally.
Oh! I just did a combo right there. Oh shit.
Excuse me, Konohana Sakuya.
So what was that? Wait. Hold up. I'm trying to get used to Yukiko, I'm trying to get used to the controls right now. Hold up. Oh, okay. Combo breaker. Okay. Can I not dash? Oh shit! But she blocked that though. Come on, man. Holy shit, she's strong. Okay. Nope. Come on! There we go! KO, baby! Ding, ding, ding! I win! Woo! Listen, I don't know what the fuck was going on there. I did not know what I was doing, but holy shit, man. I was pulling out combos out of my ass just doing some regular shit like what I did with Dragon Ball fucking Fighters. Oh god. Anyways, let's continue. Let's overwrite this one, yeah. Saving.
The winner is you, Senpai! What an utter thrashing!
Listen, I'm not proud of it, to be honest there, Rizze, but I at least gotta take some sense into it that I actually beat her, so yeah.
I love all this animosity!
Shut the hell up, Teddy. I don't want to hear you're the one I'm beating over my fucking friends for, okay?
These cocky, self-righteous friends showing how they really feel by beating the crap out of each other.
Whose fault is that? Fuck you!
That's the real thrill of the P1 Grand Prix!
What do you even win in this out of all this fighting? I don't care to hear any more of this Teddy's jests. Yeah. I still have reservations. Well, yeah, reservations about fighting against my friends. But I know that there's no other way around them to save them. Well, yeah, to save them. I'm resolved to do what I must. Also, there's no knowing if Teddy and Rizze had been affected, just like Yosuke and Yukiko had. But then again, though, I don't really think Rizze would say those, like, mean things, or... Yeah, she wouldn't really say those mean things to me if that was the case when fighting. Lag when fighting. But, But Teddy's case, yeah, he would definitely say that though, just to spite me. If they are, then there's no use in trying to talk to them through the monitor like this. That's the conclusion I come to. But Miss President seems to have other ideas. Oh God,
How much
what?
further are you gonna push this? Why are you doing it anyway?
Yeah, ask the real reasons behind all this bullshit.
These guys are friends. What's so much fun about making friends fight each other?
Damn, okay. Miss President vents her frustration at Teddy. Well, Teddy's image on the monitor. Wait, no, he can hear us, definitely, yeah. But I was a bit surprised how she worded it, though. Yeah, like, it sounds like she's been through this, like, whole ordeal in the first place, or she really values other people as friends, too. She seemed more upset that he was making friends fight each other. Not why he was he dragged the entire school into this mess. In a sort of way, yeah. We've only just met, but she's clearly sympathizes with us and understands the pain we're going through. Well, I'm very glad though. She's like very sympathetic towards us now. I'm surprised. Well, I'm embarrassed, but around at the same time. Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling how do you say it, respectful right here. Thank you, Miss President. A girl with such compassion will be a great student council president. Oh yeah, that is true too. Yeah, student council presidents. All right, gotta have have to come with this in general too. With having compassion. I forgot about that shit. There's no knowing that you can't be a council president without that features in the first place. No, I was gonna make a joke there, but nah, freak that. It's no wonder she was elected to represent the student body of Yosugami High. You know, I'm very glad that there's people out there that can withhold Yosugami High within high spirits after I left.
It's alright. Thanks, though.
Yeah, truly.
It's not all right.
Oh.
This is...
I know, listen. I know it's wrong, and I know it's bad hurting them, but it's the only choice I have. She's still worked up, and she lashes out at me. Oh, shit. Don't tell me I have to fight her. Perhaps her heart is a little too honest. Yeah. It can be like, if your heart is a little too honest, though, it can get you riled up way too quickly. But her anger sets my mind at ease. She's right, yeah. What General Teddy is doing, was doing right now cannot be forgiven whatsoever. I glare at the monitor.
Sorry, but you're not getting your wish.
Wish, yeah. Your wish of fighting in general, Teddy, alright? We're not gonna be slaves to your, whatever this is, supposedly.
What?
Yeah, what?
Did you think this would be all it took to break us apart?
Yeah, truly, Teddy. Because the fact is, our bonds are unbreakable, baby, like diamond. Not a joke towards you know what. But yeah, you get what I mean, though. You guys can fill in the blanks for that.
That it would make us hate each other? Sorry to say, but that's a huge mistake on your part. I believe in my friends. They'll never get taken in like that.
Damn! Chad Narukami back at it again with the one-liners. Or not the one-liners, but the stoic, wise quotes.
You're so stupid. What kind of sensei are you?
I don't know. A guy's supposed to teach his student side to be wise? Duh! That's the type of sensei I am, baby.
I'm warning you now.
It's not a threat, Teddy.
If you really are Teddy, then we'll get you back to normal no matter what it takes.
Yep.
Even if it costs us our lives.
Ooh. And it's for your own good, too.
But if you're an imposter, hiding behind Teddy's face.
Yeah? What you gonna do? Slice him in half?
I will make you pay for toying with us.
So, General Teddy, you want to still say what's on your mind after the whole fiasco I was saying? I guess not. He pussied out. Wow. Teddy scoffs and turns around. The monitor switches off. Suddenly turning on. Wait, what? Turning on us without signs of remorse. That is not like Teddy at all. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with that guy. No. He's most likely not the real Teddy at all. Seeing the anger in his face only strengthens my suspicions. Someone must be is taking Teddy's form to make it look like he's the one committing these acts. No, I doubt that. I think the fact is that he's being brainwashed as what it was back then with Yosuke and Yukiko.
That girl's come around.
Oh, she's back. Alright, Yukiko. You good, girl? I'm sorry for kind of electrifying you there in the grand scheme of things. I immediately run to Yukiko's side. yeah, first, I'm so sorry I had to do that.
Are you alright? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
Yeah, it was the only way to snap out of your brainwash and passive aggressiveness.
No, it's okay. You weren't your usual self, but I could tell by your eyes that there was something going on.
Ah, okay, so yeah, this is definitely like what happened to Yosuke back then.
I'm sorry too. Did I hurt you?
Not really, but maybe I have a broken shin, but don't worry about it. I can just heal myself with one of the heal spells back in, probably with Dia or something like that shit.
Kinda, yeah. I sure wouldn't want to get into it with you again.
Yeah. Don't worry. None of my teammates wish to... Well, I don't wish to get hurt by my teammates like that ever again. Like, oof. I tried to pass it off as a joke, but we look at each other and laugh. Oh, wait, what? Oh, and we look at each other and laugh. I thought I said but. Things are going the same way as they always had with Yosuke. It's becoming clear now.
Hey, did I say things that offended you earlier?
Yeah, what did I say back then? I know I was teasing like Yosuke about the whole nurse thing, but what did I say to you?
Yes. You did.
Oof. Well, whatever that guy said earlier, I apologize. Yuko hesitates, as if she's even remembering As if even remembering is a difficult experience. What in the world did my illusion say to her? I bet it was something horrible. Whoever's doing this is certainly finding the most annoying way of getting... Oh god, us to fight. But what I supposedly said to her doesn't matter. Yuko is still hesitant to bring it up, so I don't... Well, I tell her not to worry about it, okay?
I don't need to know what I said. I just wanted to see if my guess was right.
True. Also, that too, and I'm also glad you're safe. Well, in a grand sense that they're beating your ass up, but yeah.
It looks like our enemy has the power to confuse our senses. My first opponent was Yosuke, and he told me a similar story after we fought.
You said something bad to Yosuke-kun too? What did you tell him?
I told him he stinks. Yeah, there you go. I told him he was a poopy head. I guess. Listen, guys, I don't want to break the bro code because he has his own things for women. Okay, so I'm not trying to snitch on him.
You sure you want to know?
No, don't tell him or tell her. Well, if I'm the only one who's admitting to what happened, that's not fair, is it? Yeah, exactly. That curiosity is in line with the Yukiko I know. I evade the issue with a smile and call out to Miss President, who's standing behind us.
What kind of people are you?
Very psychotic and very not delusional, but very stoic people indeed. We're the investigation squad, baby.
Oh, right. We used our personas.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah, we should at least explain to her what's going on.
Alright. She did see everything that just happened. Wait, if she can see her wait, hold up. Can people that don't have power... Wait, I think they can, right? The people who don't have personas can see our personas? I'm thinking of it's JoJo or something like that shit. This would be good opportunity to tell her everything. I introduce Miss President and you go to each other and fill in the parts that left out my previous explanation. I tell her about I tell her about the personas. I tell her that we're actually in a world inside a TV. But I tell her how the scenery here changes according to the hearts of the people who enter it. She looks doubtful while I'm talking, but considering that she's just seen our personas only moments ago, she doesn't immediately deny it. Really? Okay, I'm glad she's following along easily. Still, it seems that though she can't accept it at all either. She crossed her arms as if she's lost in thought. On the other hand, it seems that Yuko didn't know that the Yosagami High had a new student council president either. Do they know? Yuko apologizes for not having paid attention to the elections in April.
And that's it in a nutshell.
So, that's what you meant by falling into a TV.
Yeah, it's not slang for anything I don't know what. How do you say it? Falling for some ad, maybe, on TV?
Yeah, which makes me believe this school could be a part of your mind that's materialized.
In a grand sense, yeah, this could be your dungeon, maybe.
This school came from me?
That's a lot to swallow. I'm not surprised. Why is it different this time around, though? Usually the victim's shadow appears first.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the whole fiasco. Her true self, exactly. I don't know if that's the case with this though, like, right? That's right. I had doubts about that too. There's a reason why it's so dangerous for people who can't use their personas to enter this world. Besides, the obvious reasons, such as not being able to escape and dying to your own shadow, being unable to protect themselves from shadows. A person's shadow separates from them. The shadows that split off are strongly attached to the original people that they came from, and will try to harm them in order to become independent individuals or identities. I haven't given it much thought since Miss President seems so energetic, but it's still possible that this has happened to her as well. I put this together with the conversation I had with Teddy a moment ago, and come to the conclusion that
Teddy, who's hosting this tournament, what if he's actually this girl's shadow?
Why would it take form of that? What? Wouldn't it be just herself?
Huh?
That doesn't make any sense though.
I noticed he got agitated when I called him an imposter.
Huh.
A fake Teddy would mean he's someone else using Teddy's form.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. He may be a fake imposter, but I don't think he would be her shadow.
I see. If this place reflects Miss President's heart, her shadow must be here. And right now, the strongest candidate is...
Alright, and that's right, baby. If we both saw an illusion, then at the very least, the enemy has the power to delude our senses and make us see and hear things that aren't there. Ooh, spooky. But kind of a busted power though, to be honest, in order to make us to fight. On top of that, it can alter what others hear us say and see us do. If it can do that, then I can easily see that an enemy can use that power to change its appearance. That means it would be it could be impersonating Teddy and leading this tournament. And that still leaves the question as to why it would take on the appearance of someone it doesn't know. I've seen shadows in the past that took on bizarre appearances. Yeah, that was strange in a matter of sense with all those weird shadows. Good lord, man. This is the first time I see one impersonate an existing person. Like a doppelganger in a sort of sense, maybe? Or a skinwalker? Probably. But in a grand sense, though, when it comes to that, though, yeah, with those weird shadows, good lord, man. I think the most bizarre one was that huge, weird baby fetus thing. We fought that weird game dungeon one. Oh, well, dude, when that comes out in Revival, dude, I'm not ready for that. Because, like, that one looks cool as shit, but that boss fight was fucking annoying. I hated that. Does this shadow have some sort of objective, though? When I come to my senses, I see that Miss President has turned pale and is staring down at the ground. Oh, really? What happened? What? All this talk of shadows in the other world doesn't seem to be reaching her. But she seems troubled at the thought, though, that she might be causing all this trouble. Oh. I'm about to tell her about the actions of her shadows are her fault. But Miss President rises to her feet.
I'm gonna check out the announcement room.
Oh, you don't really need our help then? Huh?
That General Teddy's behind the whole shebang, right? And if he came from me...
Shebang? Yeah, you're definitely from like the US or something like that shit. Like, you're talking like all that Boston accent. It definitely is the Boston accent, right? Or am I losing it? Or some Jersey accent? I don't really think it's a Jersey accent, right?
Then I gotta own up to the responsibility. A student body president, I can't let this go.
Wait, you're being reckless. We'll take care of the shadow. You need to...
What? Get out of this TV world? And how am I supposed to do that? Go on. Show me the door.
Oh, damn. Okay, shit. We'll let you come along then, okay? But let us come along instead, because it seems like you can handle this whole fiasco yourself. You seem like a real tough ass, to be honest. God damn.
Well...
It is true, yeah. We can't really get her out of here, too, so what's the point? Her eyes are filled with the fires of determination, just as though they had been when I first met her. I mean, damn straight, I'm glad you had that fire, girl. Her sense of responsibility and her awareness of her duty say that she will never back down.
Your little cousin's in the announcement room, and you're gonna go save her, right?
Damn straight I am. Thank you for letting me get an earful right there. I'm glad my objective is straightforward. So no matter what, I'm not letting Nanako die ever again.
I might not be as strong as the two of you, but I'm no slouch in a fight.
Ah, okay. Well, like I said earlier, in the past, words don't really mean much, but actions do.
Wouldn't it be better if we went together?
True, triple team, baby. But then again, I don't think Yukiko can go, right?
No, don't you understand? This world is...
I know it's dangerous, but there's gotta be something only I can do to help.
I mean, shit. I'm kind of in a dilemma here.
Hell, that aside, I can't leave after causing so much trouble. Making friends fight each other.
Damn. She's really noble, dude.
I'm going on ahead. You don't want to waste time arguing, yeah?
Yeah, true, I guess. Alright, I'll catch up, but let me say goodbye to my old friend Yiko right here. Miss President declares that this in a voice that brokes no argument, and takes off running. Yikes. I wasn't expecting her to behave rashly like that. But her heart's in a good place though, I will say that right now. I remember how fast she can run. If I'm going to go after her, then I need to go once, or I'll lose her.
Please, you have to go after her.
Okay. Yiko seems me hesitate, and knows exactly what to say. She's right. There's so much we don't understand, but there's no way the investigation team can let a victim run off to die. Yiko ignores the fact that I've been leaving her alone, and tells me to follow a girl she only just met. Ugh. This is the exact opposite of the behavior she's been displaying before the fight. Not that this is the Yiko Amagi that I know. I'm ashamed that I have even slightly let myself be confused by the way I have heard her speak before, and I answered her. Yep, I had to say this for now. I'll come back for you no matter what there, Yiko, alright? So stay put and be safe, okay?
Mm-hmm. I believe in you.
Thank you. I'm gonna need all the luck I can get for this one. Or beliefs. Yiko nods to me, and I turn around and begin running as fast as I can. Fast as the wind, baby. I had to rely on on the faint echoes of the footsteps I hear ahead of me to pursue Miss President throughout the school. I can't use my memories of the school in order to navigate the one place, I guess, because the invisible walls are everywhere. But the announcer room is upstairs, so I got no choice. That's obviously the limits of the path that she can take. I will catch up with her, no matter what. Alright. Off we go to the next fight, I guess, or the next objective? Oof. I've been running around after Miss President for a while, but I still can't catch a sight of her at all. She's so fast, it's almost supernatural. Supernatural? You're saying that she probably does have a wristlet or something like that shit? I even begin to think that her path may not be hindered by the invisible walls too. Wait a second. Now that I think about it, she's not a participant in the P1 Grand Prix as well. Yeah. Okay, she didn't appear anyways in the TV special too. She didn't appear in the introduction video as well. And even though she's been there when I faced her off with Yuko, she wasn't affected by the rules. Could she be able to walk through these walls? If so, then catching up to her will be quite difficult. Huh? Just as I'm thinking this, suddenly a blue door appears. Oh, the Velvet Room. Okay. I've seen this before. This is the entrance to the Velvet Room. I don't have time to deal with this now. Or so I think. But when I consider the timing of its appearance, I can't help but feel that there must be a reason for it. I make up my mind and reach the door then. As I walk through the door, I feel a slight sense of lightheadedness, and I close my eyes reflectively. Or reflectively, I guess. When I open my eyes, I'm seated in the usual position, and Margaret is smiling quietly, as if nothing is different, I suppose. But where's Igor, Margaret? We still don't know where that guy is. When she sees that I've noticed her, she speaks as if I'm aware of my impatience.
You seem flustered. But time has no meaning here.
Yeah, I know. This is a time in between space and reality and dreams. Marcus politely points this out, knowing that I'm in a hurry. Wow, way to tease me right there. Time is meaningless, huh? I thought I had figured out a few things. I thought I had figured out a few things about this room, but it seems that there's there's still more to learn about it, though. Wait, didn't I pick that up from what Igor said, though? If time doesn't pass while I'm in this room, should I concentrate on what she tells me about then? Once again, if I'm reading my thoughts, once again, as if reading my thoughts, Margaret smiles.
It seems you've emerged victorious and have come away with a piece of the truth.
Yeah, a little. Because I know damn well that's not Teddy on the TV.
Though you are in a garden of deceit, you have the vision to go forward. Very impressive.
Okay, nice words of a sage man right there, but I'm not here for, like, riddles, okay?
Is that student council president's shadow really the cause of all this, then?
Probably not. Because why would the shadow take it? Actually, why would anybody, like, impersonate Teddy? Who would?
Who can say? All I know is that you are getting ever closer to the truth.
Oh, god damn it. But I have, though. I reached the truth back then, the original.
There is one thing I can tell you.
Yeah, and thank God you gave me freebies out, I guess. Margaret's golden eyes are fixed on mine.
If that girl's shadow is the cause of this misfortune, she will face her trial. But it's separate from your fate.
What? Like Marie?
You have your own trial to overcome. Keep that to heart.
Alright then, I'll keep that in the back of my mind.
My own trial.
My own? I don't mean to. But I repeat what Margaret just said.
Everyone sees various things in you that draw them to you. Salvation, hope. I myself find fascination in watching over you.
Glad to see that you have a great attribute for me to follow, but what does that mean, though?
Fate may not be the author of your trials, but you are destined to be tested.
Okay. Alright then. Margaret smiles mischievously. Oh, wow. Well, suspicious, I guess. And nods towards me. Okay, damn, Margaret, you know a little too much, okay? Okay? That's it? Am I gonna, like, meet her every time I fight somebody? What? Another slight feeling of lightheadedness passes, and I return to the otherworldly school. The blue door is nowhere to be found, as if it never been there to begin with. I look up, and I still don't understand what my own trial is supposed to be. But for some reason, my mind has been cleared up for a bit. I'm glad that I'm feeling okay now. Alright, let's save again. One more time, baby. There you go. And let's move forward. In any case, I need to keep chasing after Miss President. And now, I immediately see a recognizable feature. Her ponytail. Oh, okay, good. She's here. I found her.
It's too dangerous to go alone.
I'm pretty sure she can handle it, but still, yeah. You need probably another competent arm, baby. Miss President turns around in response to my voice. She's smiling. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Color me impressed that you managed to catch up to me so quick.
Yeah, dude, I had to run like a marathon for you to catch up to you, man. What the fuck? Wait, this calmness. She expected that I would follow her, huh? I'm beginning to feel like she's toying with me a little. But I understand now. Nothing I could say to her will change her mind. There's no helping it. Then.
Promise me that you won't leave my side. And you can't do anything rash.
Yeah, true. You're a bit gun-ho about this, okay? So calm down.
If you can't agree to those terms, I'll have to force you into protective custody.
How? What? It seems like she can run away from me at any time.
This is a matter of life and death for you.
Sure thing. Then let's get to that announcement room together.
Okay, thank God she's on board then. I thought that I'd be able to keep her in check by saying that her life's in danger, but she didn't seem to take any notice. Yeah. She just brushed that off aside like she doesn't really care. She just shrugged and accepted my proposal. Alright, nonchalantly, I guess. I mean, I'll take it. She's quite hard to deal with. Well, not really. I mean, well, then again, though, she does jump gun-ho and everything, but at least she agrees, like, immediately. I'm not sure if she knows how I'm feeling, but she speaks up.
Hey, mind if I ask you something?
Go ahead, shoot your shot.
What is it?
There's a moment of silence. Just as if I'm trying to ask to go on. Miss President continues.
It's tough, being forced to fight your friends, huh?
Yep, it's like a... How do you say it? It's like biting a bullet. I don't really want to do it. Yep.
Oh, sorry. You don't gotta answer.
Yeah, I know. It's a bad answer. Well, a bad question, but I do understand what you're trying to say. She still must be thinking about my fight with Yukiko. True. I'm slightly hesitant to talk about any of this, but it's a question that must be answered. That's how it feels to me.
No, you're right. If I could avoid it, I would. But I believe in my friends.
Yep, truly. They can hold their own, and I know damn well they can't. Not they can, but well, they probably can, to be honest. But I know damn well they wouldn't kill me too.
You mean your friends won't hate you after the fight?
No, they definitely would understand there's a reason why I fight them.
Or you think they'll understand that you don't really want to fight?
Both.
I don't know. Both, maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there's no way we'd fight each other without some kind of reason.
Will she believe that answer? I don't know. I study Miss President's face, as if she, had a resolve, though, to be honest. But when she opens her mouth, she has an unexpected gloomy look in her eyes.
What if you had to kill each other?
I don't think we have to? What's with that question? Yeah, what? Kill each other? I truly hadn't anticipated that question. I'm caught off guard by how I haven't even considered that. It's true that there's no guarantee that this General Teddy won't suddenly decide to make us fight to the death on a whim.
Sorry, that was probably over the line. I don't know why I said that.
No, it's okay, because, to be honest, though, I wasn't really thinking about it, but now I do have that thing you just said earlier in mind.
I wouldn't let it happen.
Ooh, yeah, true shit. Even if I was forced into a situation, I would never follow that order. That's all I can say right now. But after hearing my answer, Miss President cast her eyes down again. After seeing that behavior, how do I put this? Felt a sense of incongruity? Why could that be? Something doesn't feel like her. Mystery? Wait, what? Could Miss President be carrying some imaginable burden that she has yet to confide in us? Is it so heavy that she would ask that question of me? Speaking of which, if General Teddy does turn out to be her shadow, what does that mean about whatever repressed thoughts she truly has? Suddenly, it seems that that her courageous and cheerful demeanor are mere images of that, and a slight sense of fear chills my spine. My thoughts race through my head while we walk down the hallway. Ow! Fuck!
What are you doing?
An invisible mime wall just fucking hit my face. Or steel ball, I guess. Wall? Yeah. I thought I broke my nose for a moment. Oh shit. It's that invisible wall again. Even though I should have been expecting them, I relaxed my guard down close enough that I almost broke my nose, and then walk right into one. I hold my nose and then wave away Miss President. She looks concerned. Yeah, after
There's an invisible wall. I don't think I can go through here.
Yeah, after breaking almost my nose there, who wouldn't be concerned?
An invisible wall? Oh, that must have been why you broke out of the mime act every now and then.
Alright, way to come to a conclusion to what I've been saying right now.
Well, if I can pass through, it must only be blocking the tournament fighters. This world sure is out there.
Yeah, truly. What the hell did Teddy concoct in the first place? Or this whole place for this reason? Miss President walks right through the palace. Well, not palace. Place I had bumped into. So, that must be the case. Yeah. Non-fighters can enter freely, but fighters can't. As I imagine, Miss President is unaffected by these walls. It is because she's not one of the fighters in the Grand Prix. Or prize? I don't know. But of course, if General Teddy really is her shadow, maybe the normal rules don't apply to her. Oh, we're here now? Wait, what the hell is this? The entrance to the school building is just up ahead. But perhaps the worst of all is that the wall I just walked into is blocking me from reaching there. Okay. I just had to find some other way around. No. There are walls there too. Wait, what? And the same can be said for the direction towards the entrance? A thought crossed my mind as I checked back the way I came. Ugh. And it's as I thought though. Another invisible wall has formed where I passed by. I can't go back? With the walls in every direction, there's no way I can go. I'm trapped. And it's if I can't go anywhere, this only means one thing.
Be careful. This probably means...
Oh no. Wait, does that mean I have to fight her? The moment I call to Miss President, General Teddy appears on the monitor in the entryway. It seems my third round, the pre-1 Grand Prix, is about to begin.
Is your snout okay, Sensei? Jeez, you're such a klutz.
Fuck off!
You're still using that form? It's getting old.
Yeah, man.
Why don't you just show your true self?
Drop the routine act, man. Your jokes are getting a little bit pale now at this point.
Boy, you've gotten peevish. I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Oh, I know damn well what I'm saying right now, okay? So, show me your true form, like what Joker said back then. I was intentionally trying to rile him up, but he doesn't fall for it. Oh, my rage bait didn't work? Oh, so sad. It looks like I'm not going to get him to reveal anything that way. So, I quickly changed the tactics.
Okay. So who's my next opponent?
Yep. Show me who this unlucky person is. Probably Chie or something like that, but show me who it is.
Ooh, now you're getting into the spirit of things. Let me guess. You're starting to enjoy beating up your friends?
No, I'm starting to forget my familiar? No, what? Yeah, I'm starting to get familiar with your game, Teddy, so that way I can break the rules and get out of here, okay? So, let's get on with the act.
Okay, with the next challenger, come on down.
Alright, show me who it is. It's a kanji, I don't know what. Chie, maybe? It's probably Chie. The general doesn't pick up on any intentions, well, my intentions, and loudly yells out what appears to be a pre-battle catchphrase? What a terrible catchphrase, though. Smoke pours out. And who should appear from the smoke but the person I was expecting to see? Yep, my good old meat-loving pal. The four of us entered together. Yep, the TV. I already fought against Yuko and Yosuke. Then, it's ding ding ding, bleh.
That's what I thought. You're the last of us, after all.
That is true. You want to show yourself there, Chie?
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd be next, too.
Well, so... Wait, what do you mean next? You fought other people before? Who you been fighting? Chie laughs along with me. Yeah, good old pals, Chie. For the moment there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with her words and actions. I mean, there are certain things wrong with her, but nah. Let's not go into that, though. But I can't let my guard down around her. She's one tough opponent. She knows a bunch of karate moves. I can't take her lightly here. After all, I felt the same way when I encountered Yuko, too. But, as they say, though, third time's a charm. I had to see if Chie's in her right mind. I decided that the best way to do this, or the best way to go on about doing this, is to be calm and start a conversation with her.
Chie, you know what they're doing, right?
Before I can begin to explain, Chie cuts me off. Wait, what? What? How rude!
Yeah, I know. The stuff we say gets twisted around so we end up fighting each other, right?
Oh, okay, so I'm glad she knows that. Okay, good. So does that mean we don't have to fight then?
Don't worry. You're the son of a bitch who left us as soon as the last case ended, but you're still our good friend.
Whoa! What's with this vinegar right here, Chie? What the fuck? I didn't leave you because of the case ended as soon as that. Wait, what? I had to go! Okay, that was immediate shit, alright?
I mean, you have it easy. You're just fighting your friends.
No, I'm fighting for you! But at the same time, yeah, I am.
I had to keep killing over and over, all because of you humans!
What? Why are you talking like that now? Humans? Now, this one's obvious. She is clearly not herself at all. It's so blatant. Wait, what? But yeah, it's so blatant her words don't offend me at all. Yeah, I'm basically numb to it now. Moreover, it's not just out of character, but Chie would never say anything like that. Yeah, like, why are you saying humans as if you're some sort of high deity? You humans? It's as good as confessing that you're not a human. Exactly. Oh, right. Carnivore, was it? Oh, shit. We're taking that into account? Miss President is watching us from the nearby, so she looks more dumbfounded than before, or than worried. Still, what she has said at the end caught my attention. Had to keep killing over and over? Don't tell me you...
More stuff about killing, huh? Miss President was talking about it earlier, too. This must be.
Yeah, what she was saying, but who did you mean by kill? Who did you kill?
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Hurts. Hurts.
Whoa. Okay, she's fucking out of her mind right now.
I'll give you a taste of the pain they put me through!
Who is they? She's not even trying to sound like Chie anymore. I can't even begin to understand what she's talking about. But, if a shadow is intentionally making people say these things, what does this mean about Miss President? Killing each other? All because of humans? What the fuck? What kind of secret past would this new student possibly, or the new student, well, yeah, the new student council president of Yoshigami High be harboring? Now is not a time for this as in the moment. I have to look into this after we've cleared up all the confusion between us.
Let's do this, Chie.
Yep. Chie, you want to crack your knuckles right now and get this over with? I know damn well you're going to be a tough opponent as it is. Ho ho ho! Got my sword in my left hand and my fist in my right. I ignore her words and I draw my sword. Get ready, Chie. Immediately, Rize's... Oh, goddammit, not Rize. As if she was waiting for this.
Well, round 3 of the P1 Grand Prix already. Word on the street is that the carnivore may have a slight advantage.
Holy shit, man. Is that really... You couldn't think of like a better name for her?
Will you, Senpai, all talk and no skill, manage to eke out a win this time?
Motherfucker! Sorry for calling you that, Rize, but have you seen my skills earlier? What are you talking about?
Get this show on the road. Ready?
Whatever. As ready as I ever be, then, I guess. Alright. It's time for a smackdown, then. But first, let me bookmark this. It's time for a smackdown of the ages. Who'll win? The Kingpin of Steel or the Carnivore? Ding ding ding. Do I hear a bell?
Finally.
And I heard it now. Oh, fuck me. What was that? Shit. Get out of my sight. What the? Downright. Oh, I don't know what's going on. Shocker. Shock it all, baby. Woo! Hello. Shock it. Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't know what that does. Oh. Hold on, I'm trying to do an uppercut here. Ah, fucking shock it. I don't care. Sir, I tased you with 1,000 volts. But it had to be done. Fucking hell, Chie. I think what was more worse was, fucking, what's it called, Yosuke. Or not Yosuke, but, Yukiko. That shit was more tougher than I thought. Alright, well, that was it. I'm glad I'm picking up some basic combos, but I mean, I kind of want to do some more. Damn. I've won. I lowered my sword and began slowly breathing. I don't believe I've injured Chie too badly, considering this was my 3rd time having to do so. So I feel like I'm pretty good at not having to kill my friends or seriously wounding somebody in a fight. You sure about that? I pretty much pumped her with some electricity right there. I don't think she's fine at all. But hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta do something real quick. Okay, I'm back. But anyways, let's continue this.
Wipe that smug look off your face. This isn't fun at all.
What? What smug look? I'm just, what? Just being nonchalant right here. Look at my face. What? What do you see a nonchalant, right? What do you see a smug there? I can't believe I'm saying this. General Teddy has seen that the fights ended without any injuries, and spits his words through the monitor. Well, thank God there was no injuries. The image on the monitor then disappears without anything further. Let him say whatever he wants. Yep, all he can do now is just be what? How do you say it? Whine about it? I guess? I suppose? I don't know. I fought all my friends and came to this world with, and none of them are hurt. Thank goodness. All that's left is just to head to the announcer room and make sure Nanako is safe. And then we'll be able to go home. I walk over to Chie and help her off the ground. Hey, Chie, you okay? Listen, I'll serve you some some steak old meat right there. And they're probably a Junette's, okay? But probably in Yosuke's credit card. So don't worry about it. She's coming back to her normal self and her senses, and seems a little sheepless or sheepish, huh? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, man, Chie, you were no challenge. Well, wait, what? You were no challenge. No, she definitely was. No, I can't be like a fucking asshole. You all right there, girl?
I think so.
Okay, thank God.
Man, you're strong. I'm kind of shocked at how much of a difference there is between us.
I mean, have you seen me take on a fucking, like, god before? I mean, you have. But, I mean, hey, I'm the protagonist after all. Look who's talking. Yeah, exactly. What? I never been kicked around so badly in my life. I wait for Chie to reach her feet, and then tell her everything that happened to this point.
So the others are safe too? Oh, what a relief. I was pretty worried.
Same here, girl. She is so relieved that she sits down on the floor once more. Okay? You do realize where we're at, right? I can't help but smile at the reaction. She really does seem to care about her friends. I mean, yeah, who wouldn't? Yeah, these are the people I believe in. Seeing us exchange smiles like nothing was wrong, Miss President sounds perplexed when she speaks up. Uh-oh, here we go.
You guys really are tight, aren't you? Makes me jealous.
I mean, yeah, we've been tight ever since, like, what? Since, like, last year. It's been a wild ride. You should have been there. But, sorry you're that envious of us.
Well, we did spend a whole lot of time together last year because of that case.
Yeah, a really bizarre case. We won't go into detail about that one.
Sure, I was surprised to hear such weird stuff coming from him, but I know he'd never say any of that to me.
What'd I say? Huh?
Wait a sec. Who are you?
Oh, yeah, Student Council President, Miss President herself. She didn't really tell me her name. Sorry about that, but she's an ally, don't worry. Oh, I forgot about that. I quickly introduce Miss President and tell Chie that she may be a victim of this whole case. But Chie looks again at Miss President suspiciously.
Huh? The Student Council President? You mean ours?
Yeah. You haven't heard?
That doesn't seem right. I remember the new president being a guy.
Oh. Wait, what?
What are you saying? I'm the Student Council President. Who else would I be?
Not the Student Council President? Wait, what the fuck are you saying?
I'm pretty sure, though. Maybe if you told me your name, I'd remember.
Yeah. Who are you exactly?
My name...
Uh-oh. Miss President stops moving. What's going on? She can't tell us her name? Oh, are we dealing with the sense of identity crisis? Uh-oh. That's not a strange question, is it? But for some reason, Miss President seems unable to answer. I sense some kind of incoherent melancholy. I can't say that right. Well, melancholy from her, I guess. She and I shared a tense glance.
My name's...
You good?
What's wrong?
My memories... No, I don't want to fight anymore. Why do we have to kill one another?
What? Kill one another? I gasp when I hear those words fall from her mouth. I don't know what's crossing her mind right now, but she's definitely not acting normally. I glance at Chie and try to approach Miss President in the hopes of calming her down. Whoa! Okay, shit! Oh! What the fuck was that? With that warning, Miss President begins flailing her arms, as if she's trying to ward off demons that she sees, well, that only she can see. Oh fuck, she having an episode? Chie reaches out and touches her in concern. Did she try swinging her? Miss President catches Chie. Arms catches Chie and she easily knocks her aside.
Chie!
Holy fuck. What power? I barely managed to catch Chie before she slams into the concrete wall. Still, the sudden breakdown. What in the world happened to Miss President? I mean, shit. I mean, I guess her bringing up her name is the cause of all this PTSD, but holy hell, knocking over Chie like that? It takes a lot to do that in the first place. Once I help Chie back to her feet, we carefully approach her, both sides. This will be a little rough, but it can't be helped. We can't ask her anything while she's like this. But at first, well, at the moment, what?
What?
No way.
Huh? Before I know it, Miss President is flying through the air? What the fuck? She was jumping? For a moment, I can't comprehend what I'm seeing. This is no ordinary, leap. She was at a standstill, but now her entire body is suddenly higher than my head? Her jumping ability is unbelievable. She just hit me? I look up in astonishment as Miss President kicks off the ceiling to change directions and lands at a full sprint. What the fuck?
Who is that girl?
I don't know. Maybe the Olympian from like jumping that high and like taking off in a huge sprint like that? I don't know. Gee, I think you guys have some competition right there. Holy fuck.
Did I say something to offend her? She did mention something about her memories.
I don't know. I feel like we're doing with another Marie situation with this.
Come to think of it, her memories did seem a little muddled. Maybe she was on the verge of getting them back.
Oh god, maybe the. Oh god, not another like Dungeon of Marie.
What kind of memory would make her go nuts and run away like that?
I don't know. I mean, you mentioned her name, kind of did it right there. I can't answer Chie at all. What if you had to kill each other? I hear Miss President's sad voice in my head. Chie apparently wasn't expecting me to answer her, and she continues.
I'll wait here. Make sure you rescue her, okay?
Gotcha, Chie. No matter what, I'll bring her back to her senses. Ugh. Her voice is strong and confident. To drive the point home, she pokes my chest with her finger as if she's ordering me to. Yeah, I know, Chie. I'll make it back home safe and sound. Don't worry about it. Even though she might be in danger herself, she's still worrying about others. All my friends are like that. Yep, I can't help that, in fact. That makes me really happy right now. Aww. As I ask Chie if she will be alright on her own, she fires back, let me worry about that, alright? Nods her, I nods her and begin running after Miss President once more. Alright, she ain't no slack in the running department, so I gotta keep up. I will save her, no matter what. Alright, and is that it of the chapter, or we still going? Oh, we're still going, oh fuck. Even though I was running as fast as I can, or I could, the invisible wall keeps preventing me from making such a headway. I attempted to strike at the wall with my persona, but nothing happened.
So many invisible walls, one after another. Miss President can pass through them. I don't know if I can keep up the pursuit.
Yeah, this shit seems annoying as fuck, man. Holy shit. The announcement room is still my destination. So, there's no way around to know, there's no way to know if this where the President was heading to as well. But if there's a shadow waiting for me there, I need to get there anyways. Teddy and Rize should be in the announcement room, so... And if Nanako is there being kept captive, that's where she would be as well. I had to keep running, but yet another wall blocks the way. At first, I think this is a dead end, and I realize that I can cut through a classroom and come out the other side. It's forced me to enter the room rather than just letting me go straight. Oh, fuck, not another fight. This probably means I brace myself and put my hands on the door. This gotta be kanji, right? Whoa, this place seems weird. I step inside and a familiar voice echoes in my head.
Hi. Senpai! Can you hear me? Please answer me!
Oh shit, Rize! Wait, this is actually you?
That voice. Is that you, Rize? The real one?
Her voice isn't coming from the PA system. Yeah, that sounded a bit... How do you say it? Like in the void or something? I'm actually hearing it in my head? This has to be the work of Rize's persona.
Thank goodness. I've been all alone since that weird fake Teddy captured me. And then you were all fighting each other.
Oh, thank God you're okay. Well, thank God you're alive, I guess. Holy shit. Where the fuck are you? I can hear the relief in her head. Or in her voice. Not head. She sounds so different from the insensitive and rude voice that I have been hearing from the PA system. Yeah, she seems a bit more gentle and calm now. This is indeed the Rize I know.
Where are you now, Rise? Can you locate where I am?
I'm sorry, I don't think there's time. I'm stuck in the announcement room.
Okay, so that's where she is. Okay. But, how'd you communicate with me just now, though?
Please, Senpai, you have to hurry. If you don't, he'll...
Oh, fuck!
Rise! What's wrong, Rise?
Shit! There's no answer. The communication room has to be cut off. Fuck, did he actually get back then? Has something happened in the announcement room? My heart begins to race. Yeah, the enemy made us fight each other as participants in this tournament. But they have captured Rize as well. It's clear to me that this must have been whoa, what? This must have been worried about her using her persona powers to tell the truth. But that's not important right now. If she knew, well, if she was just captured to prevent her from, well, yeah, I can't speak today. Let me repeat this again while I drink my water. If she was just captured to prevent her from contacting us, then the enemy must think of Rize as really less valuable. Well, being less valuable than those who had to fight. She sounded okay, but who knows what might have happened to her just now. I have to hurry.
Pardon me for interrupting while you are lost in thought.
Who is that? Hello? Who is it this time? A hand brushes my shoulders. In surprise, I jump away. And I draw my sword. Alright, who is it? I don't know this voice, so I'm really confused right now. I can't believe that I let myself get so lost in thought that I didn't notice someone until they touched me. How can I let that happen to me? I have ultra instinct. What the fuck? Get touched by that? This is the second time I let myself get so distracted. Yeah, I need to stop that, man. I know I'm like very worried for my friends, but I'm in a dangerous spot that I can't get too distracted. I gotten used to having my friends with me while investigating last year. I can't pay attention to the entire world on my own. I need to brace myself for whoever this is. I guess! Hey, what's up, girl? Wait, what? I look up and see an unfamiliar face. Hey, you! She's not unfamiliar. She's really unfamiliar to you, but I know her too well. Hey! What's up there, I guess? It's been so long, girl. A girl with blonde hair and striking blue eyes. I can never forget that face. Wait, a girl? That's not no girl. That's a robot girl. A girl? Yeah, a girl. Her voice and face seem human-like, but the rest of her... There's metal everywhere, all over her body. I mean, yeah, that's Aiga's for you right there. For a moment, I wonder if this is just an elaborate costume. In a sense, but I didn't make Morgana wear it. But I can see the interior framework of her body, where her joints connect. Wait, so how long does this take place after, wait, no, this takes place in 2011, right? Or 2012? I guess for the time being. So it's been like 2 years ever since then. So, or 3 years maybe, right? Yeah, 3 years. No, so this takes place in 2009. Well, yeah. And P3 takes place in 2009 to 10, and this takes place to 11 and 12. So they are about like kind of 3 years older than us.
I didn't mean to startle you.
No worries. There, I guess. I don't mechanical girl. Yeah. Don't worry about that. I guess it's all cool.
You're,
Yeah, a robot.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Aigis, and no, I am not human.
Yeah, I know, but you do have the emotions of one. We've been through hell and back with the answer, basically.
You are the one from the introduction video, listed as the Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel, Narukami-san, correct?
No, not correct at all. Please, don't get that through your central database, alright? You don't have to label me as that, okay? That's not what I called myself. That's what this imposter behind me in the posters did. The question catches me off guard, yeah. Wasn't expecting a complete stranger to call me that. Oh, wait, hold up. You saw it too? Wait, how? I just noticed that too, by her seeing the TV ad. And did she say she wasn't human? I mean, from what her body was saying like that, yeah, just look at her. Well, when Yosuke called me by that stupid title, I knew it was a joke, but then when a stranger, or Aiga, says it, it sounds like they truly believe it. Oh god. Yeah. This is a pain.
Nanako is important to me, but calling it a complex is stretching things.
True as shit, man, okay? It's a mutual thing, okay? God damn, I can't believe people getting the wrong impression of me. No, wait a second, wait, what? I was trying to play it off, but I ended up blowing out Nanako's name anyways. Calm down. I need to take this conversation away from this subject. I clear my throat, and I try to start over again.
Aiga-san, was it? Why are you here?
Yeah, why are you here? Aren't you supposed to be around, like, important on the island or something like that? Like, huh?
Our primary objective is the destruction of shadows, but we have come to this world on a different mission.
Okay, destruction of shadows? Well, I'm glad your objective is still the same with what you're built for back then, but what do you mean your objective changed?
The destruction of shadows.
Yeah, that's basically her motto. She fights shadows, but how can she do that if...
And does that mean...
Yes, I have a persona as well. Though my body is a machine, personas are the strength of the heart after all.
True as shit, man. Yeah, it can be, like, very astonishing that she can summon that shit, like, artificially through that. But man, I'm not gonna lie, having technology of the 2009s and 2010s, it makes me question, like, how can you build a superhuman like this, or a robot in general with the technology you had back then? It's fucking crazy, dude. Just as I thought, though. I'm surprised to find another Persona user outside my group of friends. And a robot on top of that. Oh, oh man, you wouldn't believe it when I say it, though, but can you believe a dog and a cat can have a persona? Eh? I'm just saying, dude. But yeah, there's been a lot of outrageous persona users in the day. Well, back in the day, so I wouldn't blame you on that one, or probably blow your mind on that. I can't come to grip with all this. From the way we were talking, she seems just like a normal person, only in a, interesting suit. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Why are you wearing a tie? True. I've seen stories in the news that robots look uncannily like real humans, but is this something like this beyond those? Wait, what? Robots. Okay, still I can't help but believe the evidence of my own eyes. I mean, I've been hopping in and out of TVs for the past year. Who am I to say what's strange or not? Yeah, it's true. We've seen some wacky shit in the past. Perhaps the technology behind our creation has supernatural roots of its own. That is true, yeah. Had they ever explained how she was ever created? No, wait. They have, yeah, but not like a deep dive. I find myself growing more and more interested in how she came to be here. But I have to put that aside for now. Don't tell me she's my next opponent. Oh god. There's something I need to find out from her first. This P1 Grand Prix. It's so similar to the events of last year, but to think that it would involve someone like her? I don't have a clear picture of everything that's happening, but that's for sure. But that's for sure. I call myself, then ask her what I feel. Well, what I feel would tell me that she's doing in this world. Wait, what? Oh, okay, never mind.
And what is this mission of yours?
She opens her mouth to respond, but just then, wait, what? Oh, great. The monitor inside the classroom turns on. It's at the moment that I suddenly remember. I gotta fight. It's likely that I'm going to have to fight here. I forgot about something that's supposed to enter this room. I'm not gonna fight my old favorite girl. What the fuck?
Aha! So that's where you got to, Sensei. I've been looking all over for you.
Man, fuck you, Teddy. I'm not trying to fight my old friend.
Ooh, who's the honey? Were you in the middle of trying to score with her?
What? No! Besides, I'm pretty sure she has her own, how do you say it? Her own protagonist that she loves in her heart, so I can't take that spot away from her.
As if you didn't know. You're the one who lured us both here.
Yeah, true shit. Stop acting like you don't know shit.
Oh my, did you figure it out? I didn't have a choice after those guys decided on their own to horn in on the fun.
Those guys?
You're a bright boy, Sensei. You know what's coming next, don't you?
Yeah. Enough with your yapping. Sorry about this, Aegis. Well, we gotta throw down. The general on the monitors gives me a twisted smile. Great. Could Aegis' mission be something like that could cause him trouble? I can't figure out what his motives are, but he's using us to crush each other in the first place. In other words, she's the next challenger that must be set against me. Aegis seems to understand this as well, and is staring at the monitor quite anonymously.
Sorry about this. Do you know the rule of this tournament?
Yep. Do you, Aegis? Supposedly you probably do, right?
Only the victor of each match may move on. Yes?
Pretty much.
I have nothing against you, but I'm in a hurry for my own reasons.
Neither of us, in other words, can back down. Then there should be no hard feelings.
Truly so, Aegis. Man, you have changed a lot since the past, but your motives and your how do you say it? Your sense of humor are, they're still the same as it is. But Aegis is feeling, refreshing, straightforward about this, and she immediately takes a fighting stance. Alright, let's get ready then. A bitter thought comes to my mind. It's tough being forced to fight my friends, but having to hurt someone that I don't even know is just as bad, yeah. Well, I definitely do know her a lot, but another thought comes across my mind, or on the heels of that, though. I don't know this girl. Perhaps her appearance here means that there's an urgent problem that an ordinary student like me cannot fathom. Yep, I'm assuming this is like a worldwide situation, maybe? This gives me the right to stop her in this. Well, what gives me the right to stop her in her mission? Should I know what's at stake before I take this from her? Thankfully, it seems to show she hasn't gone mad like the others, though. I guess so, right? Well, maybe because she doesn't really know me that well? Perhaps the enemy doesn't care about the clouding of the minds of people who don't know each other. Yeah, I suppose so. Either that, though, or maybe her robot compatibility doesn't really factor into this whole, foggy memory shit. Or illusions. If we're still capable of understanding each other, then we should talk through this over before we do anything.
That will not do. We will speak more of this after one of us wins.
Okay, damn, way to be gun-ho about winning. Holy shit, Aegis says this so quickly that if she's reading my mind. Oh, for a moment I'm struck by how she could have known that when I was thinking. But I realized that she's right. What good would it do for us to talk things over? True, the loser cannot leave this room, but until we have a battle, neither one of us can go anywhere. Yep. Oh god damn. It doesn't really matter if she can come to the understanding or not. Until we have to take our fight, none of our goals are going to be accomplished. If that's the case, then it's better if we don't hear about each other's problems before we fight. That could be why Aegis hasn't told me anything, yeah. This must be her version of kindness, I guess. Man, her version of kindness is very weird, but hey, I'll take it. Alright, and I silently ready my sword. You ready, Aegis? For old time's sake there, buddy. Aegis appears to smile slightly when I do so, right? I'm not going to give up on what I'm fighting for either. I need Nanako and my friends to come home safe. And I have to make sure that Miss President is okay. I will use everything I can to protect them, once and for all. To thank her for her consideration, I make it to a point to announce that I'm ready to fight
and
them.
Here goes. There's no need to hold back.
Yep, Aegis. Show me your true guns, alright, sis? Because I know damn well you have a fucking arsenal. Oh god, never mind. Please, hold back.
Indeed. Let us do battle.
Alright, let us commence then. Oh my god, I'm actually fighting fucking Aegis out of all people. Are you fucking serious? That's so fucking crazy, dude. Alright, then let's go then. I'm probably gonna take a little break from this fight, because we haven't gone for a while. Alright, me and Aegis, baby. Let's see who wins this showdown of man versus robot.
Finally.
And begin!
No!
Oh, you blocked that?
Persona, rise up! Damage! No!
Not again!
Damage! No! More damage! I'm taking fire!
Oh, what the fuck? You have a mortar strike? Ouch! Fuck me. What else can I do though? I can do that. Shocker though. Oh, fuck me. Do I have like a string though? No, I don't. Oh fuck! Nice try though.
Severe impact. Light damage. No. Severe impact. Severe impact.
Oh, I almost did a combo there. But I got this last one. Ouch! With this, I summoned this. Woo! And we got a winner, baby. I'm sorry about that, August, but I know it hurt. Oh, place a bookmark. Okay. Alright. Let me save here and let's take a break there, because this has been going on for a while. I guess I gotta do some editing real quick. But don't worry, though. We'll be right back. Probably a day after, but you know what I mean, though. But let's see this cutscene real quick. Okay, he's just panting. But anyways, though, we'll be right back, okay, guys? Little break. Don't worry about it. Okay, we're back now. It surely hasn't been a day, though. But, oh my goodness, I guess you kind of gave me the ass whooping I deserve. But, holy shit, it wasn't easy, though. Not again.
Wowza! Now that's the sensei I know! That hunk of junk was no match for you!
Dude, you're really getting off on this whole fight with, I don't know what, my old friends, I guess? But, in the eyes of you, supposedly. But, come on, man. Like, when is enough enough?
Serves you right! Keep suffering!
Fuck off!
Friend against friend, beating the heck out of each other!
Well, I mean, she technically is my friend. Well, in P3, but no, this is friend versus against stranger. I don't know this chick. Well, in Yu's eyes. A machine with the power of persona, huh? She was made to fight shadows. But I had no idea what she was capable of, though, to be honest. Yeah, she was, something special, dude. I feel like my mind's been drained ever since more than my body, I guess. It angers me to see that the general is watching over us with an expression of joy, as if we were we're some performers for his amusement. Yeah, exactly. So, Teddy, when's your bitch ass gonna fight yourself, except just like watching us? I look up and glare at the monitor.
I don't know why you're making us fight, but it's pointless. We aren't fighting because we hate each other. The reason we can fight is because we respect and trust each other.
True, and also we want to fight to get to you. A low growl. That's the only sound I hear. What? The real Teddy's never made such a hateful noise? It's actually rather scary. Oh god. I mean, I remember the last time Teddy made a scary noise was the fact is that his true shadow came out and it looked very odd. It didn't look like any other normal shadow that kind of just knew the person normally.
Stupid! You're such a dumbass! What's with you?
Whoa, okay. What's with the mixture in voices right there? What? The image on the monitor distorts along with that outburst. The general was having trouble remembering to act as was someone else, with the face bulges and rips disturbingly as his hate pours through the screen. Huh. So we're finally getting to know who the actual real person is behind this whole shit. Any pretense of copying the adorable stupidity of the real Teddy, damn harsh words, the real Teddy is now gone. I notice that the voice is splitting out these hateful words. It's not Teddy at all, either.
Trust? So what if you don't hate each other? You're not like me.
It sounds a little bit like Miss President, a little bit, from the tone of voice I'm hearing.
I was forced to fight against my will. I destroyed them with my own hands.
Whoa, okay. Who did you destroy now?
You should all have to go through the hell I've suffered. See how it feels to destroy everyone you call a friend.
Jeez, man. Getting real personal there with your experience.
If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have made the rules so you had to kill your opponent to move on.
Well, too bad. You can't change them now. Because my opponent's happily alive as it is. Well, no, she technically is a robot, so... technically sentient as it is. The general on the monitor continues to rage. Isn't that like a game or something? I don't know.
What are you talking about? Why did you set this tournament up?
Exactly, for your own fun or pleasures. He gets off of this, pretty much for sure. The moment I say that, I feel like all the dots are becoming connected. Connect 4? When Miss President has asked out of the blue if you're gonna be able to force... Okay, yeah, it definitely is her. Or something like that. That ominous murder of killing one another? Were those both something that had come directly from her past? Maybe. I mean, judging from her attitude and, well, her tone of voice, kinda, it seems like she, you know, grew up in a tough environment. Maybe she had been forced to fight against people she didn't want to fight. Ooh. Maybe a Kanji situation, maybe? Maybe she's like Kanji? I don't know. Dude, though we haven't seen him in a while. To be honest, though, I thought it was going to be Kanji we were going to fight, but instead we get a precious old friend. She's been forced to destroy something that was precious to her. There's no way to know for sure, but it's possible. Considering this, it's kind of explains to why her shadow would have created a tournament like this. But oh, never mind. In some cases, those shadows can do like anything to like this degree. Because I was gonna say, like, she has that much power. That is, she wants us to feel what she went through all along. I might not be entirely correct, but I feel like I'm close to the truth. Same old we always been doing for truth seekers. Should I ask to General Teddy about my suspicions? Nah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna take him off even more and not even answer. But as I'm considering raising my voice, ow, fuck, ouch!
My eccentric entrance.
Who's barged in like fucking the Undertaker? What? Someone comes crashing through the ceiling. What? Through the ceiling? Are you serious? What the fuck? How much strength does this person even have? What in the world? I rush over to Ike's side to protect her from the falling debris. I mean, I don't really think the debris would kill her, but still. She's still my friend at the end of the day. Who is it? Oh my god. You serious? Elizabeth! Out of all people, we meet you? When I look up, I see a young woman emerge from the cloud to us, nonchalantly, I guess. Wait, is this technically her P3 sprite? Right? Yeah, this is technically her P3 sprite from the original. While not as strange as not as strange. What are you talking about? I know the appearance and outward does not look kind of strange at all. It looks, you know, beautiful. But in a sense, though, no, deep down, she's more than just strange. She's pretty much chaotic. She seems a little uncommon as well. Almost as if commonly wearing the same outfit as Margaret. Not saying they're both related, maybe, but who knows. But even besides that, why does she have to come through the ceiling? The doors are... What's that? This room has doors! I mean, I get... does the roof even have a ceiling too? Let's just look above us. But yeah, knowing Elizabeth, she can't be a little bit extra. Ooh, I like this music too. Oh, this is Burn My Dreads. I just realized that now too. It makes no sense at all. Well, she never makes sense to begin with. Good lord, man. I'm not ready for Elizabeth when we get to reload again. I was about to get to the heart of the matter with General Teddy, but the monitor in this room has been destroyed along with the ceiling. Are you serious? You're that much of a brute that you broke it? Now she seems to be oblivious to my confusion. The girl cocks her head and apologizes again. Well, thank goodness you knew your own destructiveness, I guess, Elizabeth.
Oh, please excuse me. I didn't have the faintest idea that someone would be here.
Then why'd you crash through it in the first place? If you didn't know someone, well, yeah, if you didn't know someone was gonna be here in the first place, exactly.
Faintest?
Yeah.
Feigned?
Is that even the correct word?
Fiend?
Fiend? I ain't no fiend.
Something along those lines at any rate.
What the fuck is she talking about? Yeah, what the hell is she talking about? Who in the world is this person? You wouldn't believe it if I told you they're you. Wait a second. That blue that blue suit she's wearing. It looks familiar. Almost the same color as what I saw back there in the limo, but I'm not gonna say it to her face just yet. And with that silver hair and golden eyes, could it be?
Are you from the Velvet Room?
Yeah. Are you there, Elizabeth? Yeah, wait. I just realized this now. Wait, why the fuck are you not in the Velvet Room in the first place? Why are you freely, like, roaming around?
My, is this what's known as being hit on?
What? Where do you get that from? Man, your time with Makoto has kind of rubbed off on you really badly. God damn it.
Forbidden ritual where one human approaches another based solely on appearance and bets on the inner self being equally attractive.
But you did that with him, though. What are you talking about? You're acting like you're like not experienced with this at all.
What? No, I'm not hitting on you. You just remind me of someone I know.
Exactly. We're not doing that in the slightest, alright? You're reserved for somebody else. But don't tell Igus. Okay. So that actually sounded like I really was hitting on her. How was I hitting on her in the first place? What? I don't get that. I guess my my unintentional how do you say it? Riz. Kinda actually rubbed off right there. So, I need to stop thinking about that for now. In any case, I need to ask you something right now.
Do you happen to know anyone by the name of Margaret?
Yeah. Any clue on that?
Margaret.
Oh, judging from that expression, I guess she does. When she repeats the name, her face seems surprisingly youthful. In what way? I've been taken back by her bizarre speech and actions, but could this girl be younger than me? Maybe around... Wait, well, no, none of them are that young, though, to be honest. They're like fucking thousands of years... Yeah, they're like thousands of years old, right, for the Velroom attendees? Anyhow, though, her profile simultaneously evokes the images of profounding philosopher and an innocent girl. Well, I don't know about philosopher, but innocent girl... Not that... Wait, not even innocent girl either. She's more than that shit. I can't figure out how exactly to speak to her. Should I be more polite? No, you gotta be more, I guess, familiar with her? Like, hey, what's up, my homegirl? Or something like that? I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Anyways, worrying about the necessities isn't the most important thing right now.
Oh, actually, we should introduce ourselves first. I'm Yu Narukami.
Yes, the second protagonist in this whole damn series.
Ah, that had slipped my mind also. My name is Elizabeth.
Good to meet your acquaintance? Yeah, good to meet your acquaintance once more there, Elizabeth. You fucking chaotic motherfucker. Goddamn.
Dear me, to hear that name fraught with memories in such a mundane, remote place.
Yeah, it's kind of sad to rethink that about that whole ordeal again. Oh, God, don't remind me. She thinks of this world as a mundane place? That's confusing. Yasu Inaba. Maybe out in the countryside, but I don't think it's bad as people say it is. Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of boring, but it's the people that matter, to be honest. The girl Elizabeth suddenly bows elegantly to me?
Margaret is indeed my sister's name.
Ah, okay. Now I'm starting to get it. So, yeah, okay, so they are related. That's what I've been, like, theorizing, or, like, kind of, like, having that thought in my head, to be honest, because they all, like, seem like, oh, wait. Maybe I was thinking to myself back then, like, all the way back, where, oh, Igor kidnapped people long ago and just called them their attendees and wiped their memories clean. Which would be a fucked up thing. I will say that right now. That technically would be fucked up. But in a grand sense, though, no, they're just basically all what? What, relatives, I suppose?
Can I take that to mean that you are another guest of that room?
Yes, an honorable guest indeed. The most remarkable as well. As, well, for the last person you had. I see. So she's Margaret's sister. I wonder if she has more relatives, to be honest. Maybe not annoying as shit, or kind of bashful, or kind of bossy. But yeah, you know what I mean, though. That would explain why she remembers me. Well, she reminds me of her.
Elizabeth-san, huh? Well, I guess that's the case. It's true that there was a time when I visited that room.
Igor and Margaret and Elizabeth now? It seems that there's more people who call that place home than I thought. Oh, you went. Man, playing the... Man, it is so cool that we played... Well, I'm so grateful that I actually played Persona 5 now. Because the fact is, oh yeah, there was way more people now. Well, actually, wait, no, I did play the gacha game too, but I don't remember her name. It is Elizabeth... There's like at least, what? More people now? Elizabeth, Margaret, I guess you can count Caroline, Justine, and Lavenza, I guess. But Lavenza's just one person, so it doesn't count. And I don't remember the person from the gacha game, but she counts as well. But something about that, though, doesn't really count as being a Velvet attendee, to be honest. And, oh yeah, also, I forgot about this. Don't you think I'd be lacking in my knowledge about these games, or these games in general? Is I do know they have a brother. And that brother's name is like, what? His name is like Theodore or something like that? It's crazy. Because that's like, he's like exclusive to that game in general for like portable. Like, it's insane that they have that. But anyhow, though, yeah. Crazy family you guys got there. Fucking hell. I'm glad I met Margaret last year instead of this girl. Oh boy, yeah. You would be highly correct on that one.
Why is a resident of the Velvet Room here?
Yeah.
Did Margaret send you with a message or something?
Yeah, exactly. What business do you even have in this reality?
I am currently utterly neglecting my duties.
Oof. You think Igor would be mad at your ass for doing that shit?
Is that so?
Yeah. You went rogue like Marie back then? That doesn't really tell me much. And they have no response either way, too. Oh my god, don't tell me not to fuck a fighter. So what possessed her to become blasted into the ceiling in the first place instead of using that damn door? What? I decided not to bother asking her that. I met so many different people over the goddamn last year, but trying to have a conversation with this girl is like trying to ride a wild horse. You know, I think that's the most accurate description of what basically Elizabeth has in mind. Because, like, holy shit, man. It's like talking to a brick wall, but the brick wall is actually coming towards you and hitting you at the same time at like Mach 10. She's just going to ignore the direction I'm going to steer up. Well, yeah, steer us towards and just veer off whatever she wants to. Yeah. Best just wait, what? Best to try to hold on and just go along with the ride then. Well, as long as the ride doesn't fucking kill me. Maybe if I pay attention, she'll tell me something worth my time. Even if I try to ask her any questions, she'll likely just try to be confused, or just be confused anyways. Just as having that thought though, the girl seems to have noticed my hesitation. She starts to talk about herself? Oh no. Looks like she could take control of my steering wheel now. Her eyes light up with sincere passion. She really is a hard one to read though.
I have a certain desire. It may take a very long time for it to be realized.
Really? What? You know, I don't think, well, besides them just trying to like figure out the world, like of our own world and reality and getting used to it to see how us humans find it fun, I don't really think anybody would have desires as a Vilverman attendees to go on for being selfish like that. They usually just help out like us.
In order for my wish to be granted, I require a power much greater than what I have.
Okay, what?
The power of the wild card that changes bonds into strength. I have a feeling that the key lies there.
Hey, lady, don't look in my direction, alright? Look at Joker, okay? I don't have that shit. Trust me, I lost that power a while ago.
I know a little about the wild card, but
I feel that the first glue to granting my wish lies within that power.
True. I mean, it is really powerful, but I don't say I can. Well, I can't really say I can help you there.
Glue?
So yeah, you glue, huh?
Glue?
No, you fucking. She's so fucking. She's too silly. No, I said glue.
Influenza.
What the fuck?
Something along those lines, at any rate.
Where do you get that from? Alright. See what I tell you right there? It's like talking to a brick wall, but the brick wall's coming towards you. God damn it. She's having trouble coming up with the right words, but I feel but I can hear the sincerity in her speech. Are you? I feel like you're just fucking with me, right? You're rage baiting me at this point. That's not That's not like there's no sincerity at all in those speeches. Yeah, probably, yeah. In other words, though, I think she means the power of the wild card is related to her desires, and came here. I don't think it's worth to ask, well, how she knew I had the power, or where she found out. Well, she found out about it exactly. I mean, what? Just as I'm struggling to follow the wait, what? Madeering path of her conversation, she brings up an outrageous suggestion. Listen, knowing her requests, they were kind of batshit insane last year, so I'll hear it out, I guess.
Might I suggest that you and I fight?
I mean, sure. I remember last time I fought you, you kind of whooped my ass and I couldn't beat you. Oh no. What? Someone told me that she just reached a wait, what? Please tell me that she, wait, what? I can't speak today. Please tell me how she reached a conclusion that was a good idea. I don't think I have the chance of talking her out of this one, though. But of course, I have to try. So I say, give me a break. We're going to fight? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. At this point, I've been fighting so many people from this point out. So, just give me a damn break.
Oh, how excited this is making me. My expectations are ascending skyward at Mach speed.
Well, what about me? I'm not excited about this fight.
To be direct, I'd like for you to show me the potential slumbering within you.
Huh?
let me make sure of something, just in case. You understand what I'm saying, right? There's no illusions at work?
Oh, I have a feeling the illusions probably don't affect her whatsoever. Wait, no, they don't affect us. Well, yeah, I don't even think they affect the P3 cast in general because, like I said before, well, she really understood me, but she just wanted to fight in order to get us out of the situation. So I guess Elizabeth's not affected too?
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed.
What?
I see. So you're actually in your right mind here. That's kind of, impressive.
I hear the hesitation in your voice, man. I know it's impressive, but that mind is surely, like a brazen bull. A wild one, exactly. Well, maybe she understood what I meant when I mentioned illusions. If that's the case, then she must at least, wait, what? She at least must have some idea what's going on around here. And, even though she might understand it, she still wants to fight. I wonder, though, if she's unrelated to General Teddy's plans and invited herself to the tournament to do the usual rule. Wait, do the usual rules apply here? As I think about this, Elizabeth taps her foot on the ground and takes a fighting pose. Oh shit. She really doesn't want to fight then, huh? The huge leathering bound book in her... Oh, wait, the book? She has the book still? In her hand opens, as if by itself. Oh, shit. Not ready for this one. A torrent of power pours from the open book with a blue light. I can't believe that this strange girl has unimaginable power. She seems so aloof. No. It may be more correct to call it an air of imminent violence.
Alright. I won't be able to hold back.
Same here. Well, yeah. Well, no, we're both one and the same, though. Well, she isn't either, so we gotta prepare for this no matter what. To be honest, though, I really was only saying in the hopes of bluffing her. Dude, she has the power to, like, destroy a nation, maybe. I don't really think bluffs will work on that. I have absolutely no room to hold back, though. I hurried casting off my fears and focused on the upcoming battle. Yep, toss my fears aside, and let's jump into this volcano. There's no room for doubt. I need to hit her with my full strength from the start. Even if I were to fight her with the intent of killing her, I'd be lucky not to end up dead myself. Oh yeah, for this fight you need to have the intent of killing her. At least, that's how I feel though. Elizabeth calmly begins the battle.
Let's do this. Your fate is in the cards.
Alright, let's dance like old times there, Elizabeth. Let's go. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm actually fighting her out of all people. You for real? And not recording Ryuji right there at all. Oh god. I'm not ready for this. God damn it. The match. Wait, what was the title again? I didn't see that.
Final.
Oh wait, what?
Fight.
This music though.
Oh, please don't.
Okay.
Damn. Oh no. Closing in. What?
That was a grab?
Your fate is in the cards.
Oh, Thanatos! She fucking grabbed me.
Closing in.
Gotcha.
Impressive.
Woo! Come on. You gonna hit?
I anticipated.
What?
Now up.
What did she should be the pages? Just hit it.
Persona.
Okay, I got punished for that.
Pardon me.
Persona.
Okay, that didn't do anything. Shit. I gotta do it. Oh, she almost fucking killed me there. She was a really tough opponent, but in the day though, she was sloppy in her works. Holy fuck, I actually almost fucking died from that, just trying to do combos there. But holy hell, man, I at least got it out alive. Well, guys, I wasn't spamming buttons or button mashing, but you get it though. Oh. Just as when I thought I managed to throw her off her balance, she still is, higher to toes than I guess. Elizabeth Son's getting back up, well, yeah, oh my god, gets back up elegantly, as if nothing ever happened. Suddenly, I feel intensity building up in the air. Don't tell me she hasn't actually been taking this whole thing seriously at all until now. Of course not, she wouldn't. Sorry about that. Okay, we're back now. Alright, in the next moment, I'm spawned into a tornado of power like a leaf being blown in the air, without the slightest understanding what happens next. Holy fuck. My vision blurs as I spun around before I could tell, up and down. The floor jumps towards me, and I'm slammed to the ground. Did she just use... Did she just use a wind attack on me? Am I going to lose? How did I get my... Wait, so how did I even win from this, like, whole tournament? Well, this whole tournament. Because the fact is, Elizabeth, I know, for damn straight, is way stronger than me, so... I don't know. As my consciousness fades, I see the faces of my friends, and Igus, and all those who I fought up against up to this point. It's like that story that you see in your life before, your life flash before your eyes, before your eyes. Wait, what the hell? Let me repeat that again. It's just like that story that you see, your life flash before your eyes, just before you die. Am I dying? Can I really accept that? Oh. It's not over yet. Or it's not over. I haven't lost yet. I'll fight as much as I have to. Yeah, I think this is a way more noble one to say. I'll fight as much as I have to in order to save my friends there, Elizabeth. I'm sorry about this. I'll fight as much as... Okay, yeah, I basically just already said that. Okay, yeah. Thanks for repeating that again. I have to keep fighting. No matter what. I've come so far. I can't lose heart now. I desperately forced my legs to move and managed to stand up once more. Elizabeth shuts her book with the air of finality.
I see. I am quite content with this outcome. It seems you possess true strength.
Yeah, but did I win that exactly? Like, fair? No, I didn't. I fucking lost. The unyielding torrent of power suddenly ceases without warning. Like a fucking hurricane? Like that's... It's like this? Like that? Is it over? Even as I come to understand that, I continue to stand still, stock still and unable to move. Holy fuck, she really stunned my ass then.
I believed you were at the limits of your stamina after the battle against Igus earlier. In actuality, your heart almost gave in during your struggle with me.
You sure about that? I don't really... Stamina aside, I don't really think that was the case because of your strength.
But each time you faltered, the many hearts supporting you gave you strength, helping you to rise again.
The bonds will never break, baby. Is that a sign of relief or a sign of jealousy? She cuts herself off and nods to herself, as if to confirm some suspicion.
This was truly an intriguing battle. I believe our encounter has borne much flute.
Okay.
Flute?
You gonna play a flute or something? Oh, yeah. You gonna serenade me?
Flute?
Huh? Oh my god. Not this again.
Chimneys.
What? Where do you get you Santa?
In any case, I am quite pleased.
Oh my god. Dude, I can't. This girl, man, I just can't. She's too much, man. Even after a battle, she acts like that. Yeah. Very, goofy. I feel like a fool for believing that she would have, have been able to kill me, even if it felt quite real at the time. I can't believe any of this. Yeah, I can't believe any of this. My legs give out under me, and I sink to the ground. Maybe she understands how I feel. Elizabeth-san, huh? Well, she looks straight into my eyes.
May I ask you something?
Sure, after almost killing me. Yeah. What's up there, what's... Flu, I guess?
To continue fighting in order to prevent an undesirable future. It is a path of endless hardship.
You know that too well then, huh? From the previous guy, I suppose.
Would you still choose to walk it?
Damn straight I would. If it's a means to an end, I guess, to stop this whole ordeal, then I'll take that path no matter what. Margaret had said something similar just before this tournament had begun. How I had overcome the ordeal concerning last year's case, and opened the door? Margaret's and Elizabeth's words come together in my mind.
Yeah. Working for a better tomorrow isn't just a one-time thing. The tomorrows keep coming.
Truly. Why do you think they call it the present, baby? Opening the door is necessary, but it's not what's truly important. What's more important is making sure that you follow the path that's beyond the door. Ooh. Oh god. Ugh, I had to get that one on my system. Only once you have the path in mind. Does it matter when you open the door or not? That's how I feel.
I would keep fighting for the future we want.
And the future we can't secure. Elizabeth smiles? Ah, he seems the former dweller. Oh, that's what they actually call themselves. Dweller of the Bell Room is pleased with my answer. Ah, okay. I managed to impress the old mighty, Elizabeth, I guess. She must have chosen a path on her own at some point and is doing everything in her power to see it through. Oh, okay, so she has gone rogue from the Villa Room. Maybe I'm jumping to conclusions, but I feel as if I'm able to, if I'm able to understand her a little bit better now.
Well then, it's time for me to bid you adieu. By your leave, I, Elizabeth, am out of here.
You can't leave now! We're just getting started! What? Just like that? With this, Elizabeth briskly walks off the room, walks out of the room. She caused me some trouble, but I also managed to learn something about myself as well. Okay. I'm glad I came to that resolve. I don't think I'd call it a draw. You think? Dude, I got my ass whooped. I don't think that was a draw. Well, as I wave goodbye to Elizabeth, I hear Igus getting to her feet behind me. Well, I'm glad she's back to operational capacity now. Please don't. Why did you play this? Why are you playing this? Out of all songs, you play this shit?
Are you alright? You shouldn't force yourself to move.
True. You probably need some energy. How do you power yourself again? I don't remember. God, I fucking hate the songs. Fucking makes me want to cry every time I hear it. Well, it gives me PTSD of what happened to my other character. I was concerned at first, but I guess doesn't seem to have been that heavily damaged. Or damaged. Or whatever you say. She was likely just knocked out. I had absolutely no chance of winning if I had gone easy on her, either. This is getting ridiculous.
You are very kind. We've only just met, and yet you are worried about a machine like myself.
I mean, if you have a friendly face as it is, I consider you as a comrade, if that's the case.
Huh? Isn't that normal?
Yeah, what? It's like basic human compassion. I guess son laughs at my confusion. Okay, don't want to be that mean.
Seeing you smile like that, I don't know. I just can't think of you as a machine.
Yeah, exactly. You're more, you're definitely more human than you were, like, in the beginning of Persona 3.
You have a heart, right? Then it doesn't matter whether you're man or machine.
Damn, okay. Man, you spitting out some logic, very, philosophical, wise things to say right there. Holy hell. Igus stops laughing and thinks deeply for a moment. But after a few seconds, she looks back at me with a serious face in her eyes.
You have defeated me in single combat. That will make it difficult for me to continue forward.
I mean, can I boast about it though? Because the fact is, there's not many people that can defeat you there, Igus. Because I'm pretty sure the whole cast of P3 themselves can't really beat you at that point.
But I believe I can trust you. Will you listen to my mission directive?
Of course. I mean, hey, maybe those missions might align to what I'm doing. I have no reason to say no, so I look Igus square in the eyes and nod reassuringly. And so Igus told me about the directive, and it was truly, surprising. There was another case involving personas and aww. Yep. I mean, well, technically we did go to we did go all the way to Portland Island back then, so yeah. Another case involving personas and shadows outside Inaba, even before our adventure last year, yep. And she's a weapon with a heart created with the express purpose of wielding a persona to fight the shadows. She believes that this current situation came to be because someone has stolen a similar weapon and caused it to enter the TV world? Wait, what?
So, there's another girl robot with a heart like you? And she's the cause of all this?
Wait, there's more than just one robot chick?
We came to this world to retrieve her. My older sister, the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris, is in this world somewhere.
Labris, oh. So there's another one then. Well, not for Midas, but Midas is technically you back then. Oh, wait, no. Oh, can't say that. Spoilers. Sorry about that, but yeah. Technically, Midas isn't really a robot, perchance, technically, on her own. But you get what I mean, though. Nanako, Miss President, her shadow, and now Labras? I have a mountain of tasks to accomplish now. Even though I have a lot to do, I can't ignore any of it.
Tell me more about Labras, and I'll do what I can to help you get her back.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Huh? Ida's expression clouds? She said that she was a machine, but she really is no different from a human. As I ponder this, I listen to what she has to say. It's very discouraging, I guess.
So you don't know what she looks like, what she can do, or what equipment she's loaded with?
I mean, how and why? Ain't that really important things to, like, note down in order to find the chick? Or, yeah, the chick, actually, yeah. Basically, all she can tell me is that Labras is a robot who is built to look like a girl. Wait a second. I did meet a girl that I didn't know in the TV world. Ah, Miss President. But this, wait, hold on. But she didn't even look like a fucking robot, though. Could Miss President be Labras?
Is there a possibility that she looks, well, more human than you?
In a case, maybe?
You mentioned earlier that she was your older sister, so I assume she was built before you, but...
Yeah, but wouldn't she be a bit outdated if that was the case? I don't know.
My sister was an older model, a prototype for the 5th generation to be exact. It's doubtful that she would look more human than myself.
Yeah, like, I don't really think she would, look like that unless this whole realm itself is causing that. But, wait. I don't get it, though. Wasn't, like, the other generations before I gets destroyed in, like, some catastrophe back then? Like, in the labs? Like, if I remember correctly? How was that the case with this? How did this manifest? Well, unless Marugi has something to do with it, but probably not. Then, there's no way Miss President could be Lapras then, or Labras. I could tell at first glance that Igus was a machine. Miss President appears to be completely human. I never once considered that she might not be human until just now. But that just makes things even more complicated, though. What in the wool is going on inside this damn TV? Yeah, I don't know what's happening, but Teddy needs to calm down. Well, supposedly Teddy.
Alright, in any case, I'll keep an eye out for her. But right now, I'm heading to the announcement room.
Yep, for the final battle indeed.
If Labras is the cause of this, then I'm bound to meet up with her eventually.
I shrug slightly. I don't want to be so grave, but I guess he must sense that I'm trying to do what I'm trying to do, and smiles.
Thank you. I will trust my sister's fate to you.
Yep, I won't hurt her or put a bruise on her that much, but I'll try to see if I can help. Also, why'd you guys give her like a Boston accent? I don't know. Of course, I give Igus-san a determined nod and run out the classroom. Alright, and off I go. But man, what a busy golden week. I had to make sure Nanako's okay. Find Miss President. Oh wait, oopsie. Find Miss President's unmasked. Well, yeah, Miss President unmask whoever's masquerading as Teddy, and now search for Labyrinth somewhere in this place. If this wasn't happening, I'd be kicking it with my friends at the June-ass food court. Yeah, but I mean, in another timeline maybe. I don't know. Yiko was trying to be coy, but I'm pretty sure that big bundle. Well, wait, what? That big bundle she was carrying was a box lunch she made for us. Oh, she did? Oh. As to how it might taste, oh yeah. Never mind. I'm kind of grateful that we actually didn't taste it. Well, let's not get too sidetracked. I'm sure we'd all enjoy it anyways. You sure? Might put us in the hospital though. Eventually, I would have called Nanako over, and she would have brought some snacks together. There were things I wanted to buy from the Shiroko Mall store, and maybe I should have made it to Suzakiya Daikuko, or yeah, Daiku, in time to buy the last special croissant, I guess. I wanted to talk with the owner of Diodara, get some books from the man, all these stores are coming back to me, man. Yamaminato bookstore. I have had a steak boy. I hung out with the fox at the Tatsusumi Shrine. Why would I want to hang out with that fox again? Didn't I hate that fox back then? Well, my character in general. Waited for my uncle so that we can have dinner. And tomorrow, I would have gone fishing. Well, I didn't really fish back then, but yeah. If the one who ruins my vacation is the cause of all these problem, then the same person who stole Labras, and if they truly brought Nanako back into the TV world, then I will catch them no matter
You're not
what.
getting away from me.
They're basically basically dead itself now at this point that they did this. As I run off though, I come across yet another blue door. Perhaps it's a sign that I need to calm down. Really? I'm rightfully just crashing out at this point, because they took Nanako. True, I may have lost my cool for a moment.
Someone here? Again?
Really? I reached out towards the door with a relaxed smile. Well, a smile that's kind of restrained by unfueled fury right there, but yeah, you get what I mean though. Alright, well, I'm here at last. Or not. Uh-oh. God damn it. Margaret is in a useful position. I glare once again to see if there's anybody else in here. Probably not, no. It looks like her nutcase of a sister is in here either. You know, nutcase is kind of putting it soft there, but yeah. Margaret notices me looking around and sighs, seductive sound that also conveys annoyance.
It seems my sister has caused you some trouble.
Trouble is, kind of putting it lightly there, Margaret. You really need to be a better sister and actually teach her the ways of being controlling, I guess.
Though this may mean that I'm not the only one who is drawn to the light of your potential.
I guess many more are going down the path to meet me later on. There's a hint of tenderness towards her sister in her words. I would assume they kind of have some, how do you say it, lovely sibling arguments, but now's not the time for that though. Her sister must be important to her. I mean, obviously. I can tell from her look on her face. Do I look like that? Well, do I look like that when I talk about Nanako? Probably in a way that I don't even notice. Margaret pulls herself together and speaks again.
You have gained new resolve by overcoming many doubts and falsehoods.
A new resolve? I find myself nodding along.
You have reached the threshold of truth. But man's hearts are mutable. That is why a resolve to continue fighting is more important than any one victory or defeat.
Yeah, but when isn't enough though? Like, holy shit. I faced like so many people from long ago.
Yeah, I understand.
But this will be a difficult battle without end. Are you equal to the challenge?
I suppose so, but I guess I gotta cause a mountain of opponents then if I'm gonna win this. The way she puts it makes it seem as though if she was testing me. I don't respond immediately, and I think about the question. It would be lying to say that I'm not worried. Yeah, I know that my heart can be swayed by change. There's no knowing what will happen from moment to moment. But even then,
if I have my friends, if I'm not alone, I can do it.
I see.
Margaret nods slightly in their response.
I have heard your answer, but it's not enough.
What?
Remember what I told you before? The heart is shaken more by a single action than by 1,000 words.
Okay. So, well, obviously you're not going to answer me that, but I gotta come up with something then that have an unshakable response by my one single action. And that's it. I guess you just call me for that then. And she smiles. My vision blurs. Well, again. I hear words being repeated. Who's talking now? I have reached the threshold of the truth. Everything that's happened during the course of this case runs through my mind. The new appearance of the T-World, this tournament pitting us against each other, the student council president, and a fake Teddy. Maybe my encounter with a weapon of hearts. Well, my encounter with a weapon with a heart, I guess, searching for her sister Labras. The determination that I gained through these constant battles. But what I must accomplish. How do I show what I decided through my actions? Alright, well. Alright, place the bookmark though, but first though, I gotta use the restroom because holy shit, I gotta go. Alright, let's continue on now. Yeah, let's go with this one. Why not? It seems that the number of invisible walls has decreased. Thank goodness. I mean, to pass through any admin walls. Does this mean that the end is near? I hope so. Just as I think that that's the case, though, I hear a familiar voice. Oh, great.
That's enough!
Oh. That was Miss President's voice. It was coming from the door in the announcement room. Oh, shit. Okay, we're finally here. We made it. Open the door to the announcement room and rush inside. Holy hell, what is this?
You're finally here. Hello, Sensei.
Hello, Teddy. What the fuck is this place? Holy shit. I think it's a surveillance room or something like that.
Congratulations! How does it feel to have won the P1 Grand Prix?
Did I win? I don't think I won that last match, though. The general smirks at me as if I passed through it, well, as I passed through the door. Behind me, Miss President and Rizze. When the two of them see me, Miss President looks confused, while Rizze's face lights up with joy. Wait, why? What?
There you are, Senpai. You're late.
Okay, thank God she's back to normal. I have to stay cautious of the general, but I signal to the girls that everything will be alright. The general is closer to them than I am, though. Uh-oh. And I can't afford to make any reckless moves just now. And there's one more thing I need to know.
Teddy, where's Nanako?
Exactly. Don't make me drive the sword through your heart, man, or through your twink body. I look around the announcement room, but Nanako is nowhere to be found. Okay, maybe he's hiding her somewhere, but maybe in the suit itself? Who knows? The general's face distorts with an ugly glee.
Nana-chan's right here. See?
What the fuck is he talking about? Slowly, the general extends the arms that was held behind him? What? Her arms are clutched to her chest? She slowly takes a few steps towards me and obviously frightened?
Nanako!
After taking a step forward, I noticed something bizarre. The general's disappeared? For a brief instant, my full attention has been forced on Nanako. The general has been standing directly behind her, but now he's gone. What the actual shit is happening, dude? Wait. What's up with that background on the TV right there? I see that in the monitors. You see that in the middle right there? I see that. But anyways, though, is she even real, or is that... I don't know. How could she have gone somewhere else that quickly, though? Right in front of me. Or he had gone quickly somewhere. But, you know, without me noticing.
Big bro.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm confused about the general's disappearance. Nanako's weekly calls to me. Oh, fuck me. Please don't let this shit happen like last time in fucking December. That shit was so fucking horrific and sad, man. Bringing a TV world that's obviously taking a toll on her. She totters towards me unsteadily, looking ready to collapse at any moment. But then again, though, Nawatame's bitch ass was corrupting her in a sort of way. So I don't think that was the case for this one. I can think about the general later. I have to save Nanako right now. As I reach out to her, Rizze yells.
Senpai, no! Nanako-chan's not there!
Well, who is this then? Nanako's not here? What is she saying? But she's right there. Just as I was about to say so, my hand stops. Something's not right, and she's smiling like a crazy addict right now. I tried to look into Nanako's face once more, and in her eyes, I saw madness.
Oh, so
whoa!
Close. Just a little more and Sensei would have been a goner!
You sneaky ass snake! What the fuck is that move? You using Nanako against me?
You bastard!
Fuck you! I barely reacted in time to draw my sword to block the attack. The general suddenly appeared out of nowhere to attack me with his cane. Really, his cane? That is bear claws? And now, I get a good look at him when our weapons clash together. I see the madness in his eyes. The same madness that I have seen in Nanako's only a moment before. That's when I noticed that Nanako has disappeared. I mean, oh, obviously she has. It's just him now. What's going on?
You've got it wrong, Senpai. It's all been him from the beginning.
This is the very get-go then, I suppose. But, I mean, hey, what do I suppose, though? Maybe it might be Labras, though.
He can make whoever's looking at him see him as someone else.
So he's not actually taking on other forms?
Oh.
No, he's just distorting the things you see and hear.
So, is that really him, though? Because a Teddy? Because I doubt Teddy would look like that. Well, take on that stupid-ass form of his, like, what he's wearing. That's right. The enemy is capable of controlling what I see and I hear. I realized that after the battles I had before today. But seeing Nanako made me forget all that shit, man. Nanako really does have an influence on my character after all this time. The general laughs at this.
It's hard for me to show someone who isn't here. But you actually saw this Nanako girl? You're hopeless.
Motherfucker, you don't know me at all, okay? Whoever you are, Teddy or whatever it is. Maybe you might be Labras, but I don't know. Just like how my friends haven't actually gone crazy before our fights. Nanako has never been brought into this world in the first place. The appearance for me is a fake. He distorted our senses, all to make us suffer. But just as I thought, though, he wanted to deceive Risley's persona abilities as well. That's why he kidnapped her, to keep her from warning us during his tournament. Damn, Risley is kind of overpowered. Now that you think about it, though. Now that I know that, though, I pushed General's cane away and I jumped towards the girl in order to distance myself from him. Good. Now it's only me and him, then. Then I look straight at the one behind the bizarre situation as of now.
Who in the world are you?
You still can't tell? Seriously, the level of intelligence around here.
Dude, you're posing as my friend. Well, I wouldn't really call him friend. My acquaintance, okay? I don't really think you would get the gist of it if you were in my shoes.
Fine then. Here. Get a good look.
Alright. The true form reveals itself now. Oh, cutscene. Oh god. Even more menacing than Teddy's shadow in the original. A little though, not a lot. Oh! Oh! What the fuck? Oh, you're a shadow ball then? What the? Oh. Either that though. Oh god, that actually looks kind of cool as shit. You're not Lavenza. You're Labyrinth herself. Whoa. That was an axe? That wasn't her sword? Or her wings? Yep, that's a shadow, alright then.
I am a shadow. The true self.
Ah, okay, so the rules are still coming together, I guess, for this. So, why... Okay, so definitely this is Labyrinth, then, because of the whole mechanical situation that's going on here. But why did it make this out of all things?
That's... my face.
Or the true you? I saw metal limbs, golden eyes, and a ponytail? And a mirror image of Miss President herself's face. Even though she was standing right behind me, trembling.
How about it? You wanted to see what I am, didn't you? Why does she look like me?
Because, like I said earlier, this is one shadow that you need to face your true self once again.
That's its true form. That thing is your shadow.
Yep, just don't reject it, okay? Or else we're gonna fight a... I don't know what. Some sort of creature or something like that.
This is a shadow? She really came from inside me?
Rizzy tries to calm Miss President down, but the girl shakes her head to deny and squeezes her eyes shut. Oh, god damn it. So it technically is a face of denial, or refusing her. While Miss President refuses to look at this mechanical-looking being, I now understand what's going on then. Because of this isn't the first time I've seen a robotic girl before. All the facts match up that this is Labyrinth then. Or Labyrinth? I don't know, call it a Labyrinth. The way she was able to run so fast without so much as breathing heavily in the TV world. The sense of wrongness that I've had with Miss President have asked me about killing my friends. The way she avoided telling me her name. The superhuman strength. Ah, okay, so everything's starting to... Yeah, when she hit Chia, exactly, because nobody would be able to send Chia flying like that if you didn't have superhuman strength. And that incredible jump to get away from us. And the Shadow's ability to interfere with the senses of others, people. Just as Margaret has said before, all the pieces of the puzzle were laid out before me. They all come together, and now I can see the truth. She's indeed Labyrinth. Oh, that's a... I thought I was trying to pronounce her name. Labyrinth. Another weapon with a heart stolen by humans, well, by someone unknown and thrown into the TV world. Created this school and forced us to fight our friends. I wonder now, though, does that have to deal with that hijacking we saw earlier in TV, maybe? That whole airplane? Whatever the hell that is? This deep-rooted depression regarding her past memories, all this took form of Labyrinth's shadow, who manipulated everything here.
Labyrinth, don't look away. If you don't accept her, she'll get even stronger.
Exactly, I don't want that one fighting her, okay? So let's just make it a little bit easy on me. Labyrinth only shivers when I call her out, then. There has to be some reason why she believed that she was the student council president. But that's just a disguise. More for herself than for us. No matter how comfortable it is, it's only here to cloud her eyes from the truth.
I don't know what your past was like. It must have had some painful memories. But you have us with you now. We're going to get you out of here.
Exactly. You're not alone in this whole nightmare as it is. Call out to Labyrinth while keeping an eye on the shadow. A shadow is the darkness within a person's heart. Unless it is accepted by the person it came from, it will never disappear for good. Oh yeah, we learned that the hard way unless we beat it to a pulp. But with that in mind, all we can do now is watch over her as she accepts this darkness within her. We'll have to protect her when the shadow goes berserk and tries to kill her. But Labyrinth continues to shake her head and trembles violently. Wait, but if that's the case, then we found Rize, but where the hell is Teddy and Kanji out of all people? Words aren't getting through to her.
You hear that, me? Your friend is trying to tell you something. Too bad he doesn't understand at all. These clowns are so hopelessly naive.
No, I'm pretty sure I get the gist of this whole ordeal. Have you played P4? Probably not, though, but you should play the remake later on. But, man, she kind of has a cool design, though, when I think about it, though. If I'm like, huh. She kind of looks like more of a knight, though, to be honest. The shadow laughs shrilly. He continues to smear more poison into the Labyrinth's heart.
I wish I could have made them feel my pain. What it's like having to murder one another.
Murder one another? What's going on with that, though?
That sadness and pain and anguish. Everything went black, and I was always left alone.
Ah, I see then. So, yeah, and a matter of fact then, this trauma is manifesting to this because of the fact is, well, as the saying goes, back in P3, I guess was technically the older models. Well, there was other versions of her, but they were all destroyed. So, I guess it's, all this pent-up anger or regret is coming to fruition right now.
I'm a weapon, a machine made only to fight. No human can understand my suffering.
I mean, I probably can't, but another robot chick probably can as well.
Stop! I've had enough! I'm human! I'm not like that!
Why does she keep believing that herself, though? Or about herself? This isn't good. I settle into a fighting stance and get ready for anything. Though I have to make a good idea what's going to happen next.
Oh, you're still clinging to that? Then take a look at what you really are.
Oh no. The shy's eyes gleam with a golden light. The change begins immediately. Oh wait, what? That's a bit different than usual. The shimmering runs across Labyrinth's body, and instead of a normal girl that had been there for a moment ago, she has a metallic body, just like her shadow. Oh wait. Oh, I thought this was the shadow herself. It's actually her.
No! No!
Well, why was she like trying to make herself believe that she was a normal girl? Probably just to like what? Forget everything from the past. Labyrinth loses all composure and scratches her arm, trying to tear. Oh damn! Trying to tear away the metal that appeared. Oh, that had appeared. But there was more to her chains, just her arms, her legs, her waist, her chest, even her head. Everything not covered to her ears or to her clothing are now obviously mechanical. The reality that she didn't want to face. has come to fruition right now. Damn! You sure this isn't Maruki's doing of making her believe this? That might be the case with that, though, with the whole reality bullshit. There are no words we can say to her right now. No matter what we say, reality won't change. I guess she finally accepted the truth then, I guess. Well, kinda. And she falls to her knees. Finally mutters the words I was dreading she say. Alright, to be continued. Is that it then? Yep, and that was it. Oh, next is Kanji as well. Oh, and Teddy? Kanji and Teddy's story is now available. I think we can save that for now. Yeah, we can save this for now as well. So this is what we're going to do for like this whole case scenario for this whole series. Well, this brand new series. First, we're going to go each... Man, what a cliffhanger too to leave it off on. Just for like her being an actual robot of being Lapras. That's kind of cool. This character looks kind of interesting as well, because the fact is, well, she's a robot, and well, I guess it was definitely the only robot as it is from P3 so far, so I can't wait to see what they explain from that. That's really interesting. Unless they're getting it all wrong, but I don't know. You guys can fill me in the comments, like, so on, what this actually is. But in any case, though, I guess that's it for this episode. And now, the next episode we're going to go into is Yosuke Hanamura then. This should be exciting, because I wonder what the hell he's been doing ever since the whole ending of, you know, our fights. But I have a feeling, though, he might meet up with some old people. Some might be a little bit newer or older than per se, but I can't wait to see how that goes. Just meeting Igus and Elizabeth there kind of just made me turn into a fangirl, like, automatically. But hey, can you blame me? It's been a while since I've seen these people, okay? But anyhow, though, guys, on that note, before I end this video, keep an eye out for a special episode in mind. It may take some time to record it, but it's going to be a long one indeed. It's going to be another series, but don't worry about it, okay? I know I teased it a little bit back then with Resident Evil, but this is a different one. This is a different one. The Resident Evil one's still in progress, okay? So, on that note, though, I can't wait to start this new series. Well, be embraced for this new series and how this story would go. But anyhow, though, I will see you guys later. Enjoy the new outro right there, and peace, y'all. The fight is only just beginning, baby.